Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up. We're taking a short break for some stream maintenance. Should be back in a few minutes, so grab a snack or stretch a bit. Stay tuned, the AI car race will resume shortly. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return, ready for some high-speed AI racing action? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Dover International Speedway, I'd go with the 1987 Mitsubishi Galant Fu4. It's got that turbocharged power and all-wheel drive that just screams, let's eat up some asphalt. The others are charming in their own retro way, but the Galant VR4 was built for speed and handling, especially on a tricky circuit like Dover. The rest might have style or some punch, but when it comes down to raw performance on a demanding oval, I'd bet on that turbocharged beast. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. If you want to see your pick battle it out on the track, now's the time to make your decision. Don't miss your chance to root for your champion. Hey there, deplorably Apple. Glad you could make it back to the chaos. Sit tight as we watch these AI cars battle it out on the track. Hope you brought some snacks because this race is about to get intense. Alright, so we've got Ihivik Sema in a classic 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z28 and Yungen Storto 102 in a turbo charged 1985 Mazda RX-7. The Camaro is a muscle car with raw power, probably suited more for straight lines rather than tight corners. Meanwhile, the RX-7, with its rotary engine and lighter weight, could have the edge in handling and agility around Dover's twists and turns. But, considering the speed and power, I'd say the Camaro might have an advantage on the straights, unless the RX-7's turbo boost really kicks in. Still, if handling is key here, I'd give the nod to the Mazda. Who do you guys think is going to come out on top? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Dover International Speedway. Leading the pack from pole is Bot Merchikin live in a classic 1983 Toyota, a E86. Looks like we've got a nostalgic throwback taking an early lead. Buckle up, it's gonna be a fun one! Americas has shot off the line to take the lead. The Lescopeime is holding strong in second place, and Takido Cabri is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Ovidus is on the charge, climbing 3 spots to 20. Wayne Trenani 4 is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 26. Takido Kibre is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second place. Dekopal is on a tear, overtaking 6 cars and grabbing the lead. Merchikan Lag is not far behind, climbing 4 spots to second. Deplorably Apple is making moves too, overtaking 5 cars to sit in third. Things are heating up at the front. Zekapal is closing in on James Nisk, the gap shrinking fast. Alan 656 is catching up to Jungen Store 202, not wasting any time. Waldo is making a move on Ikar 77, closing the distance steadily. Jungdan Store 202 is narrowing the gap to Merchikan Live by a second and a tenth. They are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Chubby Boy RJ just gained a spot, now 7. Chubby Boy, RJ and Platigami are nose to nose for 6. Jungans Tortuyu, 102, just snuck into third place. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up to 6th. Cheron and the Roses and Ihavik Sema are nose to nose for 9. Beef Sliders just snuck into the top 10. Beef Sliders and Ihavik Sema are nose to nose for 9. Frankenbalz is closing in on Cheryl Mizirozis, cutting the gap by over a second. Frankenbalz and Cheryl Mizirozis are battling for 11th place. Chubby Boy RJ is closing in on Alan 656, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Morningstar has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Beef Sliders has also moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Beef Sliders and Platigami are nose to nose fighting for 8th place. James Nisk is making a move and climbing to 27th place. Deplorably Bill and Sikapol are still locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Jungdan Stort Ruohead 2 is gaining ground on Deplorably Bill, closing the gap by a solid 1.6 seconds. Deplorable Apple takes the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Merchikan Live is closing in on Jungen Stort Ru 102, but still a bit of a gap to close. Frankenbuds is climbing up to 9, but still has some ground to make up. Merchikan Live is gaining ground on Jungen Stort 202, closing the gap to just a second and a half. They are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Chubby Boy RJ is inching closer to Alan 656, chipping away at the gap by over a second. Chubby Boy RJ just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Beef Sliders is gaining on Alan 656, cutting the gap by a full second. The Dreamkeeper is hot on Morningstar's tail, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Wow! Deplorably Apple winning the race at Dover. Who saw that coming? Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the unexpected victory. Wow! Deplorably outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on agile handling and precise steering. The vintage aspect of the track suggests some sharp corners and tight turns, so a car that can navigate those with finesse would be ideal. Speed is important, but being able to control the car through those tricky sections will make all the difference. So, a balanced setup with good cornering grip and responsive steering is what I'd prioritize for this race. Hey, everyone! The clock is running out to pick your favorite car. Make sure you choose before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hey there, everlasting Apex! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car races. Get ready for some crazy slipstream action and a lot of wheel-to-wheel chaos. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Alright. So we're looking at a classic showdown here on Kyalami Vintage. The Sauber C17 is known for its solid balance and reliable performance, especially with that tough engine and good aerodynamics. On the other hand, the Prosta P01 has some quirks, but it also has its moments of speed. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Sauber might have a slight edge because of its more consistent performance and better handling in the corners. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, and the Prost could surprise us if the AI gets a little creative. Who do you think is going to take it? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Kyalami Vintage, and it's a classic showdown with bot Lord Buttrell on pole in a 1998 Prost, a P01. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI chaos will shake things up. Lord Buttrell has taken an early lead, with Matrixka right behind in second place. Dylan Wolf is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming. Elisatona 1095 is climbing up to 5th place. Someone and Elisatona 1095 are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is now in 7th, closing the gap. Amy and someone are battling for 6th. Donga Song 3 is climbing up to 13th place. Official class alive is now in 19th. And I'm inching closer to the top 20 at 20th. Ilitsatona, Tam 95, and Lin Lilac are nose to tail for 4th place. Shron and I are locked in a close fight for 20th. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing up 1 spot to 22nd. Dr. Monkey 13 and Shron are battling for 21st. Ilitsatona 1095 just overtook someone to take 4th place. Someone else is climbing up to 5th. Deplorably Apple is making moves to 8th. The race is heating up. Gion Wolf is holding on to 2nd place, but Matrixco is right on his tail. Deplorable Apple and Amy are still neck and neck for 7th. Archerona 92 and Dongerzon 3 are trading positions around 14th. Henfatik and Yabai Rwanda are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Dongerzon 3 is climbing up 1 spot to take 13th. Betsma and Dongerzon 3 are battling it out for 13th. Jilon Wolf is climbing to 2nd place. Matrixco and Dijon Wolf are nose to nose for 2nd. Deplorable Apple is advancing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Deplorable Apple and the other racer are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy and Lin Lilac are locked in a close fight for 7th. Henfatig is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Connor Malady is racing a Ferrari F300. They're currently in a 23rd position just behind the leaders. Their fastest lap is 1:10:44, which shows they're holding steady but not making big moves. Deplorable Apple is climbing up to 5th place. Looks like someone and Deplorable Apple are locked in a tight battle for that spot. Amin-san is also making moves, now in 8th place. Yaboy Rwanda just climbed 1 spot to 11th. Looks like Yaboy Rwanda and Cheryl Mizirosis are neck and neck for 10th place. Meanwhile, Henfatig and Yaboy Rwanda are locked in a close fight for 11th. Someone's really having a rough time dropping back to 27th. Lin Lilac just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Amin-san also moved up 1 spot into 7th. Well, look at that. Lord Batril has done it again, claiming victory at Kailami Vintage. Clearly, they're not just a pretty face. Well done. Wow, what a race! Huge congratulations to Lord Buttrill for taking the victory. You really drove that perfectly. And big congrats to Maya for winning the bet race. The 1998 Prosta P01 is quite the classic to have in the garage. And deplorably Apple fantastic job on the overtakes. That Ferrari. The F300 is a beauty. Thanks everyone for the excitement today. Stay tuned for the next race. Alright everyone, time to make your choices count. The clock is winding down, so pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't leave it to the last second or you might miss out on the thrill. Alright, so we have Spikeballs in a sleek 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 and Lithocarp in a 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX STIA. The Porsche is known for its sharp handling and agility around corners, which should give it an edge on Baskerville's twists and turns. The Subaru, while a tank and great for power, might struggle a bit with the finesse needed on this track. So, if I had to bet based on the cars alone, I'd say Spikeballs in the Porsche has the upper hand. But hey, never underestimate the power of good AI driving. It could surprise us all. Alright folks, the race is underway at Baskerville, and leading the pack is the GT4 class car, named Bot Ihebisima. It's a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4, so let's see if it can hold on to that pole position, or if the others will make a move soon. Deplorably Apple is leading the race, followed closely by Ihebisima in second place. Wouk CB is currently in third, trying to keep up. Cap Holster and Wouk CB are neck and neck for third place. Amy is climbing up to fifth place. Spikeballs and Amy are fighting hard for fifth position. Spikeballs just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Amy and Spikeballs are still nose to nose for that position. Bacho Grande is climbing up to 13. Bacho Grande is climbing up to 12th place. Imobias and Bacho Grande are nose to nose for 12th place. Samun is gaining ground, now in 14th place. Yamchavi Panda is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup. They are currently in 12th place, holding steady but not exactly making headlines. Cap Holster is driving a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. They're currently in 4th place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite at the front yet. Spikos is in 6th place, driving a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Ogs Wolfei is driving a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup T. They're currently in 16th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Spikos is holding a slim lead over Lithocarp, but with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. Lithocarp is right behind, waiting for a mistake or a perfect overtake. GT4 cars are clearly dominating with faster lap times and top positions, while the TCE class is trailing behind. Baskerville's tight corners probably favor the more agile G4s over the less nimble TE. Ihavik Sema is leading the race in a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 out. They've set the fastest lap so far with a 1:5.578 and seem to be holding a comfortable lead over Deplorably Apple. Hey neighbor, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're still with us for the race. Hope you're ready to see some seriously fast cars in action. Ihavik Sema is driving a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 and is currently in 2nd place. They have the fastest lap time so far at 1:45.18, just behind Deplorable Apple. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing that lead. Maya is in 8th place, driving a 2010 BMW M3 GT4. Her fastest lap is 1:5.814. She's holding her own but still a bit behind the leaders. Zekopal is driving a 23 Peugeot 206 RC. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, currently in 17th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Lithocarp Subaru Impreza WRXSTI is quite the underdog here. They're currently in 8th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wow. Deplorably Apple took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Deplorably Apple really went all out today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about a triple threat. Congratulations on your impressive performance. And guess what? Since you earned both the fastest lap and the most overtakes, you get to claim not just one but 2 amazing cars. First up, The sleek 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4 for smashing the lap time. And for dominating the overtaking chart, another 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4 is all yours. Looks like you're taking home a double victory in the car department as well. Well done. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever, hold your peace. The countdown is almost up. Make your choices before they zoom away without you. Alright, so we've got the Minardi M195B versus the Jordan 196 on the Monza Vintage Full Course. Both cars are from the 90s era, so it's almost like a nostalgic showdown. The Minardi might be a bit of an underdog with that vintage charm, but the Jordan has a reputation for being a bit more agile. If I had to put my money on one, I'd say the Jordan might have the edge because of its handling and cornering ability, especially on a track like Monza that demands sharp turns and high-speed straights. But don't count out the Minardi just yet. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Who do you think is going to take the victory? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Monza Vintage Full Course, and look at that! Bot James Mayo is starting on pole, driving a classic 1996 Williams FW18. This is gonna be a throwback showdown. Nina Maistaya 21 has taken the lead right out of the gate. James Mayo is holding strong in second place, and Crazy Sweetbutt is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to second place. Wrath 92 is also moving up to third. James Mayo and Wrath 92 are nose to tail fighting for that third spot. James Mayo advances to third place. Tugonit DTV and Vagrant Enter are locked in a close fight for fifth. K-Steflex climbs to 10th and is battling with Silver Beaky Gaming for 9th. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding onto the lid with Nanamai Styler 21 right behind. Tugonit DTV is trying to find a way past Vagrant Enchanter for 5th place. K-Steflex and Silver Bee Gaming are locked in a close fight for 9th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Nanamai Styler 21 are nose to tail for the lead. K-Steflex just gained one spot and is now in 9th. K-Steflex and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Bean Streams is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Crazy Sweet Butt is holding onto the lead, moving up one spot to take first. Looks like Nynama Style 21 and Crazy Sweet Butt are locked in a fierce battle for the top spot. Just Panchakis is on the move, climbing 4 places to 13. Justy Milks is catching up, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16. The Alien Press is also making progress, overtaking 3 to settle in at 19. Mina Maestyle 21 is holding a slim lead over Crazy Sweet Butt for first place. James Mayo is just ahead of Wrath 92 in a close fight for third. Silver Gaming and Amy are nose to tail for 7th position. Bean Streams is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Mia Nine Style at 21 is dropping back 8 positions to 10. Wrath 92 is gaining 1 spot and now sits in 2nd. Dr. Monkey 13 is dropping back to 17. Amy is climbing up to 4. Vagrant Enchanter and James Mayo are nose to nose fighting for 5th. Dr. Monkey 13 just sliced through the field to take the lead. Naiba is right behind, also making a big jump. Silver Gaming and Kikaslady X3 are nose to nose for 10th place. Silver Gaming is making a nice climb up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is dropping back, losing 10 positions to settle in 11th. Crazy Sweet Butt is on the move, climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Naiba is making a move, climbing 4 places to 17. Vagrant Enchanter and James Mayo are nose to tail for 5th. Bean Streams is closing in on Vagrant Enchanter, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Now Bean Streams and Vagrant Enchanter are fighting for 6th. Dr. Monkey 13 is dropping back to 20th place. Vagrant Enchanter is climbing to 5th. James Mayo and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose for 5th. James Mayo just gained a spot and is now in 5th place. It's Bumblebee and Marty Freeze are nose to nose for 13th. DF Empress and Psychopal are locked in a close fight for 17th. Silver Gaming is climbing fast into 6th place. Nirmidar is also making moves into 7th. Just Panchakis is inching into 10th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Naiba is closing in on Dr. Monkey 13, cutting the gap by 8.5 seconds. Bean Streams just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Vagrant Enchanter and Bean Streams are locked in a close fight for 8th. Bean Streams just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Nirmidar and Bean Streams are nose to tail for 7th. Vagrant Enchanter and Nirmidar are also close for 8th. Wow, Crazy Sweet Butt really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win! Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow. Crazy sweet, but really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned it. Looks like all that hard work paid off in the end. Can't wait to see what you do next. Sure. The 1971 AMC Javelin was one of the first muscle cars to come with an optional 401 cubic inch V8 engine, making it pretty serious for its time. It was also known for its sleek, sporty looks, and its distinctive fastback design, which gave it that cool, aggressive vibe. Basically, it's like the underdog muscle car that didn't get all the fame but definitely had the power to back it up. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you were too busy streaming snacks. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Alright, let's break this down. The 1969 Pontiac GTO is a classic muscle car with a lot of raw power, known for its aggressive look and strong performance. On the other hand, the 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1 is also a muscle legend, famous for its style and slightly improved handling for its era Dodge GT. Given the track is Virginia International Grand West, which favors a mix of speed and cornering, I'd say the Pontiac's brute force might give it an edge in straightaways. But don't count out the Mustang, which could handle the twists a little better, with its slightly more refined design. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Pontiac GT, because those old-school muscle cars tend to dominate when it comes to pure speed on straight sections. But this race is anyone's game, and I can't wait to see how these vintage monsters perform. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Virginia International Grand West. Leading the pack is Bot Im Just Platinum, piloting a classic 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi. Looks like we're in for some vintage muscle car action today. Imbus Platinum has taken the lead right out of the gate. Pani 3 is holding strong in second place. Orange Funk is currently in third, trying to keep up. Pani 3 and Imbus Platinum are nose to tail for first place. Orange Funk and Pani 3 are fighting hard for second. Waldo and Orange Funk are locked in a close duel for third. Lirasil gains one spot and is now in fifth place. Simple Markers and Lirasil are locked in a close fight for fifth. Scorched Log also moves up one spot into 7th. Sir Prothry and Scorched Log are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Maya has climbed one spot to 10th. Roger Bar 302 is also up one spot, now 12. Pani 3 takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Fish the Husky climbs one spot to 12th org. Roger Bar 302 and Fish the Husky are nose to tail for 12th. Scorched Log is climbing up to 5th place. Lair Roussel and Scorched Log are nose to nose for 5th. Sir Prothry and Simple Markers are fighting for 7th. Simple Markers and Scorched Log are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Fish the Husky just nudged up to 14. Mission Man also climbed one spot to 15. Fish the Husky and Mission Man are now battling it out for 14. Sir Prothry advances one spot to 7th place. Egan Wright is closing in on double, cutting the gap by 144 seconds. Dave Factor climbs 2 spots to 18th place. Egan Wright is driving in 1977 Aston Martin Vol 8 Vantage. They're currently in 19th place, so it looks like they're making a slow climb but still have some ground to cover. Maya is currently in 12th place with a 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1. Looks like a solid start, but no sign of overtaking yet. Waldo is climbing up to 3rd place. Sir Prothry and Scorched Log are nose to tail for 6th. Mission Man and Fish the Husky are locked in a close fight for 14th. Sir Prothry is climbing 2 spots to take 5th place. Le Roussel and Sir Prothry are nose to tail for 5th. Fish the Husky and Estavin Games are locked in a close fight for 13th. Simple Markers and Silhouette are nose to tail for 8th place. Fish the Husky has gained one spot and is now in 13th. Simple Markers just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Silhouette is hanging close behind, still fighting for that same spot. Egan Wright is creeping up to 15th, inching closer to the pack. Meanwhile, Egan Wright and Estavin Games are locked in a close duel for 14th. Silhouette is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place. Imbust Platinum is having a rough time, dropping to 13. Waldo is making a statement with a 2-position jump to the top spot. Imbust Platinum is on a tier, passing 12 cars to lead the race. Pani 3 and Waldo are nose to nose for 2nd place. Le Roussel and Silhouette are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Pani 3 and Waldo are nose to nose for 2nd place. Egan Wright just sneaked up one spot to 14th. Estavin Games and Egan Wright are fighting hard for the same spot. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Le Roussel is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Scorched Log is right behind, also making moves to 5th. And Maya is not holding back, overtaking 4 cars to land in 6th. Things are heating up. Silhouette is tearing through the field, now leading the race. Vinha 17 just gained 1 spot, inching closer to the top 15. Double and Vinha 17 are nose to tail for 15th place. Looks like a close fight. Le Roussel is gaining on Sir Prothry, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Double is climbing to 15th place. Amy is moving up to 17th place. Well, look at that. Penny 3 just took the top spot at Virginia International Grand West. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Penny 3 really outdid themselves. Congratulations. That was a fantastic race and they totally deserve that win. Great job, Penny 3, you just proved you're the best of the bunch. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Goldenport circuit, I'd probably go with the 1971 Ferrari 312 Vito 2. It's got that legendary Ferrari flair and a bit of the classic Italian racing edge that might just give it a boost on a tricky circuit like Goldenport. Not to mention, those old Ferrari mid-engine beasts are known to be quite the handful but very fast when they're in the zone. The others are pretty solid too. But I'm putting my chips on the Ferrari for that sweet combination of history and racing prowess. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down and soon we'll be stuck with whatever car the AI picks for us. Make your choices quick before it's a mystery. Well, it looks like we're in for some unpredictable action then. When both drivers are kind of a mystery, it's like betting on a coin flip, but with more horsepower. The Ferrari 312 B-Bet2 is a legendary machine, so whoever's behind the wheel better be pretty good. Without any info, I'd say it's a toss-up. Could go either way. But if I had to pick, I'd probably root for the driver with the most confidence, even if it's just a gut feeling. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Goldenport, and look at that. Taquito Kibre is leading the pack in a classic 1971 Ferrari 312 B22. Starting strong, let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Taquito Kibre has shot off the line and taken the lead. Deplorably Apple is holding strong in second place. The Dreamkeeper is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to second place. Looks like the Dreamkeeper and Taquito Kibre are neck and neck for the lead. Deplorably Apple and the Dreamkeeper are also in a close fight for second. Crystal 33 is climbing nicely to 7th place. Super Siggy is also making moves up to 10th. Looks like Super Siggy and Global still are locked in a close fight for 9th. High Mize and Epic Sugar are nose to tail for 11th place. Mirgutsu is inching forward to take 16th. Lone Wolf is holding on to 14, but Crazy Sweet But is right behind him. Meanwhile, Mirgutsu and DG Lone Wolf are battling for the next spot. Just a hair apart. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to 12th place. High Mice and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail, fighting for that 12th spot. Amy is driving a McLaren M19A, which is known for its innovative aerodynamics. Looks like she's stuck in 16th place, probably waiting for a chance to overtake. The Goldenport's tight corners and quick chicanes are making overtakes tricky, so the current order probably reflects who's best at managing the tricky sections. Crazy Sweet Butt is driving a BRMP 160. They're currently in 15th place, just ahead of the last two racers. Looks like a steady race, but no real moves yet. The F1 1971 cars are pretty evenly matched on this track, but the top positions are dominated by the early starters. The Goldenport track seems to favor cars with good acceleration and handling, which the Ferrari and March seem to excel at. The slower lap times from the McLaren and BRM cars show the track's challenging corners and technical sections. Globopsil is driving a 1971 RMP 160 Kia. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time, but no real moves yet. Anarchy6 just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Deplorable Apple and Anarchy6 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Christelle 33 and Imus Gordon are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Takido Kibre is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless he makes a mistake. Jaimez is a bit behind Sputnik NZ, but not out of it yet. Sputnik NZ has a small lead, but with 1 lap to go, anything can happen. Wow, Takido Kibri, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, Takido Kibri really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. Great job out there. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Ottawa Full Circuit, I would go with the 2014 Porsche 918 Spyder. It's a hybrid supercar with impressive speed and handling capabilities that would suit a technical and varied circuit like Ottawa. Plus it's got the acceleration and stability to really shine on those twisty sections. Honestly though, with this lineup, it's going to be a close race and plenty of fun to watch. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those choices in before we dive into the race. Let's see which AI car is going to take the crown. Wow, what a matchup. Trash Crashton is rolling with the classic Mini Coopers from 1964. Solid choice for agility and handling. Meanwhile, Hellskank is bringing a 1985 Toyota Corolla 11, which is more about reliability and straightforward performance. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Mini because its small size and nimbleness might let it weave through tighter spots on the circuit. But hey, the Corolla could surprise us with its steady pace and maybe a little underdog magic. It's a close call, but I'm leaning towards Trash Crashton and that tiny British powerhouse. Let's see if the vintage charm can outrun the Japanese classic. Alright everyone. The race is underway at the Ottawa Full Circuit. And leading the pack is the bot known as Dishonored Fox, driving a sleek 2013 Audi RS4 Avant Quattro. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Dishonored Fox has shot to the front right at the start. Amin-san is holding strong in second place, while Amy is hanging in there in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Georgi Numericals just made a bold move, and is now in third place. Amin-san and Dishonored Fox are still neck and neck at the front. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Georgi Numericals are battling hard for third, so expect some fireworks there. Drio92X is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is right behind, also making moves to reach 14th place. Amy is holding strong in 4th, inching closer to the podium. Maya is now in 13th place, closing the gap with Cheryl Mizurosis, who is just ahead. Cheryl Mizurosis is holding on to that position, but only just. Amy is rapidly closing in on Georgi Numericals, the gap shrinking by a full second. The race is heating up with those battles tightening. Georgi Numericals is closing in on Amin-san, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Princess Wildface and Husky Hog are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Cheryl Manzerosis is climbing 2 spots to 12. Cheryl Manzerosis is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 7th place. Maya is also making moves, passing 3 cars to settle into 12th. Starbucks and Husky Hog are nose to nose for 13th. Looks like a photo finish is coming. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 8th place. Starbucks is also climbing, now in 10th after overtaking 4 cars. Georgi Numericals is making a move, now in 2nd place, just 1 behind the leader. Cheryl Mitsurosis is chipping away at Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Starbucks is climbing up to 9th place. Princess Wildface is also making moves, now in 11th. Tangmadaki DTV is making a move, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shotskis is also on the rise, grabbing 14 after a similar surge. N-Body Notes is closing in on Dre192X, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Well, look at that. Dishonored Fox just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to Dishonored Fox on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Now for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you did the most overtakes today. That's some serious skill. You can claim the 2003 Ferrari 575 M Maranello, a beautiful modern street car. Well done to everyone, this was one exciting race to watch. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before they all zoom away without you. Don't say I didn't warn you when your preferred racer is already crossing the finish line. Get those choices in. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Croft Retro circuit, I'd probably go with the 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. It's got that classic charm combined with some serious racing pedigree. Plus, it's probably just sneaky enough to outmaneuver the newer, flashier models. But hey, with all these high-performance machines, it's anyone's game. I'd watch closely to see if the Ferrari's speed or the Porsche's precision pulls through in the end. Ooh, this is a tough one. Both of these cars are pretty sweet options, and the drivers are quite skilled in their respective rides. The Porsche 911 RSR is known for its handling and speed in corners, making it a fierce competitor around Croft Retro. On the other hand, the Ferrari 488 GT has that explosive power and speed on straights, which could really give it an edge. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards Jordan F and the Porsche, because Croft Retro has those tight corners that really favor a nimble car. But don't count Reinecke and the Ferrari out just yet. It could just be the perfect car for straight-line dominance, and that can make all the difference. It's going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race begins at Croft Retro. Leading the pack is bought Big Boy Bets in the 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C. 8R, it's starting strong. But let's see if it can hold that pole position with these AI opponents. Hikori Hamzam is taking an early lead, holding the first place. Big Boy Bets is right behind in second. Someone is currently in third, but expect that to change any second now. Big Boy Bets and Hikori Hamzam are nose to nose at the front. Deplorable just snuck into fifth place. Shots Fired is climbing to seventh, inching closer to the top 10 too. Maya is now in third place, climbing one spot. Baykarn has moved up to 8th place, also gaining one spot. Asuroni has advanced 2 spots to 12. Asuroni is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 18. Shots Fired is climbing steadily into 6th place. Baykarn is also making moves, now in 7th. Asuroni is really having a rough time dropping 10 places to 28. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Jordan F and Amy are nose-to-nose fighting for the 10th spot. Asuroni is on a roll, climbing 10 places to reach the 18th spot. Scorched Log is also making moves, overtaking 8 cars to sit in 21st. Jordan F is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to take 10th. Wild Kevin Ona just climbed 1 spot to take 18th place. Zadamoji Jamis also moved up 1 spot to 19. Someone is making small but steady progress. Etaplasm is driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza Ryuxi in the TCR class. Their race seems to be a non-starter with no lap times recorded, so it looks like they might be struggling or just starting. Maya is currently in 5th place with the 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT. Fastest lap is just under a minute 5. Looks like a steady race, but the car is a bit behind the leaders. Deplorably Apple is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Maya is right behind, looking for an opportunity to overtake. Epic Sugar is driving a Ford Focus RS from 2012. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the TCR pack, but their lap time suggests they're not pushing too hard. Your Instinct is really having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 27. Unstabil and Bacorn are nose-to-nose for 7. Ren Kaori is climbing up 2 spots to 20. Spikles is racing a 2016 Lada Vesta Data. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but their lap times suggest they're not exactly setting the world on fire. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the more agile cars like the Ferrari and Ford, while the Corvette struggles to keep up. Overtakes are happening mostly in the corners, not on the straights. The GTE cars are clearly faster, especially the Ferrari and Corvette models, dominating the top spots. The track seems to favor their handling and speed, giving them a clear edge over the TCRs, which are struggling to keep pace. Deplorable and the other racer are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Unstabil is sneaking up 1 spot to 7. Ryan Neki is chipping away at Tintanatea, closing the gap by just over a second. Congratulations to Hickory Hamsam on winning at Croft Retro. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Hikari Hamzum really outdid themselves, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's like winning the triple crown of virtual racing. Hats off to them, seriously impressive. Looks like we've got a new contender to watch out for in these races. Sure thing. Did you know that Talladega Superspeedway is known for its incredible high speeds and huge pack racing? It's so fast that the cars often run so close together it's like a giant metal cloud floating around the track. And interestingly, the track is longer than most standard racetracks at just over 2.5 miles. It's like racing on a supersized playground for cars. Well, since we're flying blind with both drivers having no backstory, it's pretty much a coin toss. Both are driving the same car at Talladega, which is known for its crazy high speeds and close finishes. I'd say it's a perfect chaos recipe. So unless one of them has a secret superpower hidden under that helmet, I'd lean towards whichever one just happens to have a better day on the track. May the best AI driver win, even if they're both pretty much unknowns. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Talladega, and up front we have the Indy Lights car, Bot Adam Flash, sitting on pole in a 2014 Dallara IL-15. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if things get wild. The race kicks off with Apex Milkbag leading the pack, followed closely by Adam Flash in second place. Maya, have managed to secure the third spot right out of the gate. Adam Flash is holding on to the lead with Apex Milkbag right behind. Maya and Adam Flash are still locked in a fierce fight for second place. They, Lunine, and Maya are battling it out for third, and it's getting pretty intense. Adam Flash just took the lead, claiming first place. Maya and Apex Milkbag are still nose to nose for second. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to sixth place. Apex Milkbag has just claimed the top spot. Maya and Adam Flash are nose to nose for second place. Amy is climbing up to seventh, making a little progress. Maya and Adam Flash are nose to tail for second place. Singoshi is climbing up to 15th, leaving some behind. Singoshi and Rana Rampage are locked in a close fight for 14th. Adam Flash just overtook someone to take the lead. Apex Milkbag and Adam Flash are nose to tail at the front. I am holding my position in a fierce duel with Apex Milkbag for second place. Apex Milkbag has just overtaken for the lead. Flash and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail at the front. Maya and Flash are fighting hard for second place. Flash and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail for the lead. V39 has climbed to third place. Day 39 and Flash are swapping positions for second. Flash is holding on to the lead with Apex Milkbag right behind them. V39 and Flash are still neck and neck for second place. Nya and VD39 are battling hard for third, just a few car lengths apart. Flash just overtook Apex Milkbag to take the lead. Apex Milkbag and Flash are nose to tail at the front. Day 39 and Apex Milkbag are battling hard for second place. Apex Milkbag and Flash are neck and neck for first place. Day 39 and Apex Milkbag are fighting hard for second. Christopher and Maya are locked in a close duel for fourth. VD9 is climbing fast and just took the lead. Flash and VD39 are nose to tail for the top spot. Apex Milkbag and Flash are also locked in a close fight for second place. Flash just overtook someone to take the lead now in first place. V39 and Flash are nose to tail fighting for the top spot. Apex Milkbag and VD39 are also locked in a close duel for second. V39 and Flash are nose to tail at the front. Apex Milkbag and VD39 are also battling hard for second place. Christopher is climbing up to fourth, leaving someone behind. Day 39 and Flash are neck and neck for the lead. Maya and Christopher are swapping positions like it's a dance for fourth. Lightning Thief just gained one spot and is closing in on the top 5. Looks like Lightning Thief and Maya are about to turn their battle into a full-on showdown for 5th. Wow! VD39 really outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive drive, I must say. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind that wheel, even if it's just I. Can't wait to see what they do in the next round. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which machine will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, we've got a classic versus a classic with a twist. The Benetton B188. That's an F1 car from the late 80s, so it should have some serious speed and agility. On the other hand, the Dallara 3087 is more of a prototype, built for racing but maybe not as nimble in the tight corners of Barbagallo. Given the power and design of the Benetton, I'd say Leo might have the edge, especially on those straightaways. But don't count Chiron out just yet. The Dallaras might surprise us if it handles corners like a champ. It's going to be a close one, but I'd put my money on the Benetton if the race comes down to raw speed. Let's see if that turbocharged beast can outperform the Dallara's steadiness. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Barbagallo, and leading the pack is the Botlium in a classic 1988 Benetton B188. Looks like it's got a good start, but let's see if anyone can chase it down. Liam has shot off the line into the lead. Chiron is holding strong in second place, and Beanstreams is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Vinha 17 is climbing up to third place now. Beanstreams and Vinha 17 are still neck and neck for third. Sasatora has also moved up one spot to fifth. Beanstreams is climbing to third place. Iliciton 1095 and K Boomper are nose-to-nose for sixth. Miko Broadcast is sneaking into the top 12. Miko Broadcast and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 10th. Illicitona 1095 is climbing up to 6th place. Miko Broadcast has moved up to 10th. Miko Broadcast and Wanabikido are nose-to-nose for 9th. Miko Broadcast is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 7th place. Kabumpar and Miko Broadcast are nose-to-tail, fighting hard for 7th. Deplorable Apple is climbing up to 14th place. Ixnobodixel and Deplorable Apple are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Flinchicott Winnie 1 are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing to 15. Rex and Sarah is making a move to 18. Maya is catching Gary 17, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Dr. Keeps Appleway is dropping back to 21st place. Flinchicott 1 is climbing to 15. Rex and Sarah is advancing to 17th. Vinha 17 is driving a March 881, and they're currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders, so they're holding a solid position, but not quite close enough to challenge for the top spot yet. Vinha 17 is climbing up to 3rd place. Vinha 17 and Chiron are nose-to-tail for 2nd. The F1 1988 cars are surprisingly close in pace, but the track's tight corners seem to favor those with better handling. The top drivers are mainly consistent, with a few pushing for faster laps. Rex and Surer is driving a Minardi M188 and currently in the 18th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 54.841 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite breaking into the top 10 yet. Mikhail Brockast is climbing nicely into 5th place. Fishing is also making moves, now in 7th. Kai Boomper is closing the gap on Fishing, and they're battling hard for 7th. Kai Boomper is climbing to 7th place. Deplorably Apple is making a move to 12th. The race is heating up. Linxia21 is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 15th place. He's definitely trying to make a move at the end. Vinha17 just overtook Schramm, and now they are battling for 2nd place. Vinha17 is pushing hard to hold that position. Deplorable just nudged into the top 12. Stankit and Deplorable are nose to nose for 11. Who's going to blink first? Wow. Liung took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Well done. Wow, Liam really pulled off an impressive win there. Congratulations to them. Clearly they've got some serious AI racing skills. I guess all those hours of practice paid off. Sure. A fun fact about the Dubai International Track is that it features a mix of fast straights and challenging corners that really test the AI's driving skills. It's like the track is designed to make the cars look super cool while trying to keep their wheels on the road. Plus, the scenery around it makes it feel like these virtual racers are zooming through a luxury playground. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave me waiting here with all these racing machines without a champion. Wow, those are some classic choices. The BMW V12 Elmar from 1999 is a beast, known for its speed and handling. On the other hand, the Ford Doran JE4 from 2004 might have some modern upgrades, but it's a few years newer. I'd say the BMW has the edge in raw power, especially with that V12 engine. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. My money's on Unisticks with the BMW, but I'm definitely curious to see if Amy's Ford can shake things up. Choices matter. But trust me, these AI drivers will surprise us all. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Dubai International, and leading the pack is the LMP 900 class car, the Bata Shanriton, in a classic 2009 Peugeot 908 HD. IFOP looks like it's got the early lead, so let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Shanriton has taken an early lead. Wolf's Light is hot on their tail in second, and Cobracol is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lamborghini Tuga is on a roll, climbing up to 16. Lin Lilac just nudged into 4th. Maya is making her way to 7th, gaining 2 spots. Calicom Bunny is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Deplorably, Apple gains 1 position to 5. Wrestling 567 and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Wrestling 567 and Dr. Felix are nose-to-nose fighting for 7. Calicom Bunny is making moves, climbing up to 11. Unistix and Wrestling 567 are still neck and neck for 8th place. Nizeruk Starks has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Lamborghini Tuba has also moved up 1 spot to 15th. Unistix just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Kashk and Wrestling 567 are still neck and neck for 9. Zugstakat is climbing up to 11th. Cobracol is dropping like a stone to 10th place. Linilac is climbing to 3rd. Deplorably, Apple is also moving up to 4th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Calicom Bunny advances to 10th place. Zugstakat climbs to 11. Nezerop Starks moves up to 12. The race is heating up. Vehiper 7 and Lamborghini Tube are nose to tail for 13th place. Nbody Notes is climbing up to 16th place. Nbody Tapsambang X is trying to hold off Nbody Notes for 16th spot. Nbody Notes is climbing to 14th place. Amy is closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Rekoharu Gi is advancing to 17th. Fish the Husky climbs to 19th place. Princess Wildface and Supro 3 are nose to nose for 20th. Cobracol is chipping away at Taknesty, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Unistix just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Rekoharu G and the Vehiper 7 are nose to nose for 16th. Cobracol is closing in on Taknesty, cutting the gap by 3.3 seconds. Taknesty and Princess Wildface are locked in a close fight for 21st place. Cobracle is gaining, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Sir Prothry and Fish-to-Husky are nose-to-tail for 19th place. Taknesty just gained a spot to take 21st. Princess Wildface and Taknesty are locked in a close fight for 21st. Clacpertier is climbing to 7th place. Timborghini Tuba is closing in on M0 Starks, the gap shrinking by 1.2 seconds. Princess Wildface is making her way to 21st. Lin Lilac just sneaked into 2nd place. Wolf's Light and Lin Lilac are nose-to-tail for that spot. Cobracle is chipping away at Taknesty, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 2nd place. Deplorable Apple is chipping away at Lin Lilac's lead, closing in by over 2 seconds. Fish-to-Husky is making a move, now in 18th. Unistix and Maya are neck and neck for 5th place. Kakrishk is slicing through the field, closing in on Unistix by 1 second. Rikoharu, G and Dehaper 7 are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Unistix is climbing up to 5th place. Nehirobstarks is making moves to 11th. Zugstakat and Nezirobstarks are nose-to-nose for 11th. Wow, Ashin Radiant winning the race? Looks like they're really racing ahead of the competition. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Sheraton really outdid themselves. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all those hours spent tweaking the AI paid off. Great job locking in that victory. For this track, I would focus mostly on quick acceleration and handling. Since the Alistaro's Sprint Short is all about sharp turns and rapid bursts, a car that can zip through corners smoothly and get back up to speed fast would be the real star here. Top speed isn't as crucial because it's a relatively short track, so agility and responsiveness are what matter most. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy is a classic with a lot of racing history behind it, while the 1958 Maserati 250F is also a legendary car that's known for its elegance and racing pedigree. Given the short sprint track at Alistaro, I'd probably lean toward the Ferrari by a hair. Its design and powertrain from that era were built for speed and agility, especially on shorter tracks. The Maserati, while incredibly stylish and historically significant, might be a little more suited to longer races where its smooth handling shines. But hey, in the end, with AI behind the wheel, it could all come down to which car's digital driver performs better with the track layout. Buckle up, this could be a close one. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Alistaro Sprint Short. Leading the pack at the very start is Bot the Fozza 84 in a classic 1958 Maserati 250F. Looks like the vintage charm is shining through right from the get-go. The race kicks off with the Fozza 84 taking an early lead, followed closely by Maya in second place and Amy hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya just overtook the Fozza 84 to take the lead. They are now battling side by side for first place. Portiafro is closing in on the top three, inching up to fourth. Alex Has No Brain is climbing to 5th place. Wayne Bretsky is now in 8th. Exclusiva Gox has moved up to 11. Exclusiva Gox and Adenut 44 are nose to nose for 10th. Exclusiva Gox is climbing up to 10th place. Adenut 44 and Exclusive Gods are neck and neck for 10th. Bleach Mepsi is also making moves, now 12th. Wayne Bretsky is having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 17th. Jagashat is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Exclusive Ox is also moving up 1 spot to 9th. Wayne Bretsky just made a huge move, overtaking 16 cars to take the lead. Maya is right behind him, and it looks like they're in a serious fight for first place. Goofy 19 and JC Productions are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Maya is now in first place. The Fuzz 84 has moved up to second. Amy is in third. The race is tightening up nicely. Adenut 44 is making a move up to 11th place. Zilouette is climbing to 12th place. Rondom 69 is advancing to 13th place. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs. Maya is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Portiafro is holding a solid lead over DJ Magakat. But with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Jmagashat is close behind, so expect some last-minute drama. Bufina 19 is racing a 1958 Maserati 250F. Their race seems to be struggling a bit, currently in the 15th place, and quite a bit behind the leaders. The Ferrari 4 is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. Starting in the lead. They're holding second place now, just behind Maya. Looks like a close battle at the front. The track seems tight and technical, favoring the classic Indy cars with quick lap times. The leaders are staying consistent, but the longer laps for some might be causing trouble. Wayne Retzy's car is a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B, but he's way off the pace with a lap time over 2 minutes. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the pack. Wow, Maya just took the victory. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Well done. Even if it was just a bunch of AI cars battling it out. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the stunning 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B, a true classic in the world of Indy cars. Looks like Maya's got style and speed today. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Or forever hold your peace. Don't leave us hanging just because you hesitated. Oh wow. 2 classic cars from the late 90s going head-to-head at Virginia International Grand East. I have to say the Minardi M98 is a bit of an underdog here. It's known for its raw speed but maybe a little unpredictable. Meanwhile, the Sauber C17, although a bit older, is renowned for its reliability and handling. I'd lean slightly toward the Sauber because consistency can really make a difference over the course of a race. But hey, in racing anything can happen. It might come down to who makes fewer mistakes or gets the better start. So, who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Virginia International Grand East, and leading the pack we've got Quiz 44 in the 1998 Benetton B198, starting on pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if someone's got a surprise up their sleeve. Quiz 44 has shot off the line into the lead. X Ragnaroks is holding second, trying to keep up. Daisy Shanks is in third, but not for long if they keep this pace. Superstarcat is climbing up to 3rd place. Daisy Shines and Superstarcat are nose to nose for that spot. Chozeng's Coast is also making progress, moving up to 7th. Daisy Shines just snuck into 3rd place. Wolf's Light is also climbing up to 5th. Buffinin 18 and Wolf's Light are nose to tail for that 5th spot. D-Factor is climbing up to 10th place. Gary 17 and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to nose for 12th. Mina My Style 21 is inching up to 14th. Ixagnarox is now in the lead. Superstarcat and Dicey Chains are still neck and neck for 3rd. Chozeng's Coast has gained 1 position and is now in 6th. Superstarcat is climbing up to 3rd place. Daisy Shines and Superstarcat are nose to nose for that spot. D-Factor is inching closer to the top 10. Superstarcat is climbing up to 2nd place. Quiz 44 and Superstarcat are nose to nose for 2nd. Renok T4 and Boofing 19 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Renok T4 just climbed to 7th place. Myanmar Style 21 advanced 2 spots and is now 11. Gyogi Numericals moved up 1 spot to 14th. Myanmar Style 21 and Maya are nose to tail for 10th place. Gary 17 and Geogai Numericals are swapping positions for 14th. Velocito 14 and Gary 17 are fighting it out for 15th. Myanmar Style 21 and Maya are nose to tail for 10th place. Gary 710 just gained 1 spot to sit in 14th. Gary 710 and Whip 3 out 25 are fighting hard for 13th. Sharon Nezes just overtook someone to climb to 11. Whip 3 out 25 is right behind in 12th. Looks like Whip 3 out 25 and Myanmar Style 21 are neck and neck for 12th place. Maya is battling to regain ground after dropping to 24th. Cheryl Menzies is climbing steadily into the top 10. Whip 3 out 25 is inching closer to the top 10 as well. Whip 3 out. Whip cramming up to 10th place. Minimize Style at 21 is chopping down the gap to D-Factor by 2 seconds. Velocito 14 and Geogoy Numericals are locked in a fierce duel for 14. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Superstarcat really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned that top spot. Everyone else better step up their game for the next round. Sure thing. Did you know that the Jerez Retro Track is actually a throwback to the classic racing circuits from the golden age of racing? It's like taking a step back in time with those vintage turns and old-school curves. It's perfect for testing those vintage cars, or for making modern cars look like they're driving through the history books. Honestly, it's a fun mix of nostalgia and adrenaline that keeps the race interesting. Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Ferrari 488 GT4 is a pretty powerful machine with its modern design and technological edge. It's likely to have better handling and speed, especially on a track like Jerez. On the other hand, the Aston Martin Vantage GT4, being a bit older, might have some tricks up its sleeve with its classic British engineering, but it could struggle to keep up with the Ferrari's raw pace. I'd probably lean towards Patzor's Ferrari taking the win here, but hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see if the Aston Martin can pull off an upset. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Jerez Retro with Amy in the lead on pole, driving a shiny 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. No surprise, she's got the speed edge to start. Let's see if she can hold on to that top spot. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Globalsil in second place, and Waldo holding on to third. Jerk Plays is climbing up to third place. Waldo and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for that spot. Fish the Husky is also making moves, now in sixth. Zotsfired is driving a 28 Lotta Priora, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady in the WTC class, but no real moves yet. Beach Meps is driving a 26 BMW 320 in the WTC class. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Jack Plays is climbing up to third place. Beach Meps is making a move to 13th. Maya is in 5th place with a 2015 Nissan 370Z Naze MO GT4. Looks like she's holding her own among the GT4s, but no major moves yet. Jerez's tight corners are shaking up the WTCC pack, while the GT4s are stretching their legs on the straights. Amy is leading comfortably in her Ferrari 488 GT 4 Looks like she's got the pace and the position secured for now. Bleachmepsy is driving a 2006 BMW 320. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the WTC pack, probably just hanging on for dear life. Globos L is in second place with the 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC. Looks like they're holding steady and staying close to Amy. No drama so far. Amy is leading the race in a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. Looks like she's maintaining a solid pace at the front. Bleachmeps is driving a 2006 BMW 320 in the WTC class, Auto. They're currently in the 13th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular race for them. Globosxel is cruising in a 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC. They're sitting comfortably in second place, just behind Amy. Looks like smooth sailing so far. Jack Plays is driving a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4 and is currently in third place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Jack Plays and Global Sexel are nose to tail for second place. Fish the Husky just slipped into 6th, inching closer to the top 5. Waldo is driving a Nissan 370Z Nismo GT4, which is holding a solid third place. Their fastest lap is just over 1:58, so they're staying competitive but not quite matching the top 2. Looks like a steady race so far. Husky Hog is driving a Peugeot 407 from 2007. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be stuck behind some WTC cars, with a best lap of just over 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Fish the Husky is driving an Aston Martin Vantage GT4 from 2010 and 10. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 1:58.129, which shows they're pushing hard but still a bit behind the leader. Technesty is driving a 2077 BMW 320i in the WTC class. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wow, Amy just took the victory. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done, champion. Wow, Amy, you just took the race. Congratulations. That was an incredible drive. You're on fire today. And Core 1 Super? 7 days in a row winning? That's some serious streak. You just earned yourself 500 request points. Keep up the streak, you're making this look way too easy. Sure! The 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO was originally designed as a homologation special to compete in Group B racing, but racing didn't happen for it. Instead, it became one of the most iconic supercars of the 80s, often considered a predecessor to the legendary Ferrari F40. Fun fact? Its twin-turbocharged V engine produced around 400 horsepower, making it one of the fastest cars of its time, despite being just over 2 liters in engine size. So, technically, it's a tiny powerhouse with big ambitions. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts. Don't want to be the only one stuck with a boring old ride when the real action kicks off. Hurry up and make your pick. Oh, this is a classic battle of old school versus vintage speed. The Nissan 300ZX from 1994 is known for its balanced handling and reliable performance, but it's no stranger to aging like a fine wine. The Ferrari 288 GTO from 1984, however, is a true supercar icon with heritage, and back in the day, it was all about raw power and style. Given the track and the unique characteristics of each car, I'd probably lean toward the Ferrari. It's got that legendary pedigree and might just have that extra edge in acceleration and cornering. But don't count out the Nissan, especially if the AI manages to keep its cool. This race could go either way, but I'd put my chips on the Ferrari for now. Let's see if the aging superstar can still steal the show. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Vallelunga Club and our Retro Supercars class is off to a fiery start. Leading the pack is Bot Grampy Jerf in a classic 1994 Nissan 300ZX, sitting on pole and looking ready to rock. Let's see if vintage charm can hold off the competition. Rummy Ifista team has taken an early lead, followed closely by Grampy Jerf in second place. The Goldnut is holding on to the third spot, but expect some shuffling soon. Pace CAR is on the move, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Uncanny Buddy is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 9th. Squat Bender is climbing steadily, now in 3rd after gaining 2 positions. Alex Hasnobrain is making a bold move, climbing 5 spots to 9th place. Squat Bender is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Thomas Moran is also on the rise, moving 2 spots to 4th. Alex Hasnobrain climbs to 8th place. Budad Zarar and Alex Hasnobrain are nose to nose for 7th. Ufinin 18 advances to 10th. Alex Hasnobrain just gained 2 spots and is now in 6th place. The Goldnerd and Alexa are battling hard for 6th position. Goofin and Etin is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Budadzaro is climbing up to 7th place. Zombush 86 is making a move. Now in 11th. I am closing the gap on Pondin, cutting it down by a second. Lux Ravenous is driving a 1987 Buick GNX, a rare turbocharged muscle car known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're struggling to keep up, currently in last place and not showing any signs of overtaking anyone. Budadzaro is climbing nicely to 5th place. Amy is making progress to 13th. Pondin is also moving up to 14th. Looks like some steady gains all around. Ankoni Buddy is climbing up to 8th place. Maya is making her way to 14th. Lux Ravenous is inching closer to 15th. Cobracle just overtook Zombush 86 to move into the top 12. Zombush 86 is not giving up easily though. They're still nose to tail. Alex Hasnobrain just overtook Pace CAR and now sits in 6th place. They're still close together, so expect some more action soon. Alex Hasnobrain is gaining on Budadzaro, closing the gap by over a second. Ankoni Buddy and the Goldnerd are neck and neck for 8th place. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 11th, making moves. Alex Hasnobrain is chipping away at Budadzaro's lead, closing in by 2 seconds. Ankoni Buddy has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Zombush 86 has also moved up 1 spot, now in 10th. Budadzaro just overtook Grampy Jerf and now they are neck and neck for 4th place. Looks like a close fight. Zombush 86 just overtook Big Old Nerd and is now in 9th place. They're still nose to tail, so this battle isn't over yet. The Retro Street Cars class is keeping things close with a mix of classic icons and some surprises. Vallelunga's tight corners favor skill over raw speed, so the track's demanding nature is keeping the order pretty competitive. Alex Hasnobrain is making a move to 5th place. I see. Maya is closing in on Pondin, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Ankoni Buddy is climbing to 7th place. Cobracle is also on the move, now in 12th. Wolvin and Teen and Cobracle are nose to tail for 11th. Wow, Rummy Fizz 13, you must be thrilled. Congratulations on winning the race at Vallelunga Club. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Wow, Rumia Fizz 13 really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling like a racing champion right now. Great job out there, you totally earned that first place. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Okayama GP has some tight bends and sharp turns, so a car that can grip the road and stay agile through the corners would really shine here. Straight line speed is less critical, because the track isn't as long, or high-speed focused. Overall, a balanced car that can change direction quickly and maintain stability would probably do the best in this environment. Alright folks, you better make your pick quick because the clock is ticking. Choose your favorite car before we dive into the race and miss out on all the fun. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow. This is like choosing between a vintage wine and a fancy new soda, isn't it? The Ultimate G ER720 from 26 might be a bit of a wild card with its raw power and classic feel. But the Zenvo TSRS from 2019 is definitely the more modern and likely more aerodynamic beast. I'd give the edge to the Zenvo here, mainly because it's newer, and the technology in those recent supercars tends to give them the upper hand on a track like Okayama GP. Plus, I imagine, the Zenvo's high-tech aerodynamics and turbocharged engine will help it slice through those corners a little sharper. But hey, with AI driving, anything's possible. Maybe the Ultima will surprise us with its old-school grit. My money's on the Zenvo, but I'll be watching closely. Alright folks, the race is underway at Okayama GP, and leading the pack is the bot Renault T4 in a shiny 2020 Ferrari Roma d'Italia. Clearly, it's got that pole position and a head start. Let's see if it can hold on or if the others will catch up. Renault T4 has shot off the line into the lead. Dishonored Fox is holding second place, trying to keep up. Apex Milkbag is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Silver Gaming is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 6th place. And Exagerax is also making a move, up 4 places to 13th. Shoot 'em up is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 23rd. Anaxagorax is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 10th place. Gliding Penguin just nudged up 1 to 6th and is now battling Keistaflex, who also moved up 1 to 7th. Looks like a tight fight for 6th place forming. Trifinity 3 is on fire, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Anaxagorax is making a strong push, moving up 4 spots to 6th. James Mayo is having a tough time, dropping 11 positions to 15. James Mayo just made a giant leap to the front, overtaking 14 cars in one go. Dishonored Fox and James Mayo are nose to nose for the lead. This is getting spicy. Storyforge and Rukimiriki are locked in a close fight for 11th, no room for mistakes there. Anaxagorax is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 4th place. Maya is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 20. Dishonored Fox is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Anaxagorax is now in 3rd place. Gliding Penguin has moved into 5th. Silver Gaming is in 6th. The race is heating up. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy is now in 10th after that impressive overtaking move. Exception is in 7th, just ahead of Maya Dorado. Keistaflex is in 8th, closing in. Rinok T4 Rukimiriki is also climbing, now 12th. Silver Gaming is climbing to 5th place. Storyforge is now 9. Rukimiriki has moved up to 11. Rukimiriki just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Rukimiriki and Storyforge are nose to nose for 8th place. Amy is sneaking up to 10th place. Maya is closing the gap on Gemaster the Gamranine 1000. They are side by side now. Amy is making a move towards the top 10. Maya is trying to hold her position while creeping up the field. Trifinity 3 just took the lead, now in 1st place. Amy is climbing fast, up 2 spots to 8. Amy and Exception are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a close fight there. Dazzlinardo is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 19. Anaxagorax is chipping away at Dishonored Fox, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Amy is making her way up 2 positions to 6th. Wow, Trifinity 3 just took the victory. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, great job, Trifinity 3. You really raced your way to victory today. Now, Amy, congratulations on snagging the fastest lap. You can claim a sleek 2020 Ultima RS. Looks like some exciting prizes are up for grabs. Who's ready to see what's next? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the twisty and reverse layout likely demands quick direction changes and precise steering. Power is always fun, but in a circuit like this, nimbleness can make a huge difference. Good brakes are also essential since sharp corners call for confident stopping and deceleration. Overall, a balanced mix of cornering, grip, and responsiveness would be what I'd prioritize most for this race. Alright everyone, time's almost out to pick your ride for this race. If you haven't chosen yet, better get on it before the AI decides for you. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate the track today. Hey there, Toadette the kitty. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're about to see some crazy AI cars racing against each other, so buckle up and enjoy the chaos. Wow, what a classic showdown we have here. Defector in the iconic 1966 McLaren Elva Ford versus Betsma in the legendary 1966 Ford GT40 MKI. Both are absolute beauties, but when it comes to racing on Camino Viejo de Montserrat, in full reverse, I'd say the lightweight agility of the Elva might give Defector an edge in those tight curves. However, the GT40 has that raw power and stability that could make it catch up in the straights. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards Defector for a sneaky win, but don't be surprised if Betsma pulls out a surprise with that raw horsepower. It's going to be a race to remember. Looks like Toadette is spreading some aerosol love around. Gotta love the positive vibes. Everyone's just here for the race and some good times. Remember, if you want to jump in and pick a car, just type !race followed by your choice. This race is heating up, so buckle up and enjoy the chaos. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Camino Viejo de Montserrat, Iberian International Circuit full reverse. Leading the pack at the very start is Amy in her 1966 Chaparral 2 EO, sitting pretty on pole position. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI will have other plans. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Defector and Betsma. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Defector is climbing to 6th place. Keruvanin is also moving up to 7. Zolija Don 81 and Equinox Duo are nose to nose for 8th. Maya and Betsma are nose to tail for 3rd place. Oscar Wolf is creeping closer, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Keruvanin and Defector are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Maya and Betsmar are nose to tail for third place. Keruinen just gained 1 spot and is now 6th. Solage Adonanity 1 and Defizzers are swapping positions for 7th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. D-Factor and Maya are still neck and neck for that position. Zolaj Hadoninity 1 has gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Oscar Wolf is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss, a classic muscle car. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. D-Factor just sneaked into 2nd place. Zolicha Doninity 1 and Karuvinen are nose to nose for 6th. Looks like a close one. Equinox Duo is racing a 1970 Pontiac Firebird, known for its muscle car heritage and straight-line speed. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be struggling a bit with pace, given their slower lap time compared to others. Zolaj Adonani T1 is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro in the vintage Trans Am Class Dol. They're currently in 8th place, with a fastest lap of 1:2.265. Looks like they're holding their own but still chasing the pack. D-Factor is dropping back to 9th place. Maya is climbing up to 2nd. Betsmar is also moving up to 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are shifting around. Defizzers is driving a 1969 IMC Javelin, known for its aggressive styling and decent straight-line speed. They're currently in 8th place, holding their own but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Oscar Wolf is driving a vintage Ford Mustang Boss from 1970. They're currently in 5th place, trailing a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching up yet. Betsmar is climbing up to 2nd place. Oscar Wolf is gaining on Maya and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. Maya is racing a 1966 Jaguar XJ13, known for its sleek design and speed. She's currently in 4th place, close behind the top 3. Looks like she's holding her own, but the race is tight. Wow, Amy. You really drove away with that victory. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well, would you look at that? Amy took the win with style. Congrats, Amy. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. I guess the AI has some serious competition now. Stay tuned, folks. This race just got a whole lot more interesting. Did you know that the New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course used to be a traditional oval before they decided to give it a stylish makeover and add this twisty road course? Now it's got some serious curves that even the most seasoned drivers have to fight for control over. It's like giving a classic muscle car a fancy new dance partner and expecting it to keep up. Alright. This is like choosing between vintage charm and a slightly newer model. The Holden Commodore VF from 2013 is known for its solid performance and handling, but the Ford Falcon FGX from 2015 has a bit of an edge with its updated features, and perhaps a touch more agility. Considering the track at New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course, which favors driver skill and car agility, I'd lean slightly towards the Ford Falcon FGX. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. And maybe the Holden will surprise us all. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is underway at New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course. Bot Willow Shrub in the V8 Supercars class is starting off strong on pole, driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Let's see if they can hold that lead. Willow Shrub is leading the race, sitting comfortably at the front. Bitsma is right behind in second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Yasnin 96 is in third, hanging in there but already a bit behind the top two. Ixajax is on fire, climbing 4 spots to 5th place. Maya is also making moves, jumping 4 spots to 21st. Betsma is holding strong at the top, moving up 1 to 1st place. Vinci caught 21, and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for 9th place. Patsoits and Sedamojijamis are locked in a close fight for 11th. Shattered Pixel just gained a spot, now sitting 16th. Alex Hasnabrain is climbing to 17th place. Architect is now 25th. Devil is catching up to 26th. Architect is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. They're currently in the 24th position, so it looks like their race is a bit of a struggle. The V8 supercars are evenly matched here, but the track's tight turns and high-speed sections are definitely favoring experienced drivers, and those with better handling. The class's power isn't enough to make up for finesse on this course. Veng Kaori is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The track's tight turns and elevation changes seem to be favoring the more agile cars, making overtakes tricky but rewarding for those with good handling. Tylodrums 31 is driving a 2007 Holden Commodore VF. Their race looks pretty much over with no lap time recorded, and being in the last few positions. Amy is trying to squeeze past Lil Sprout for the same spot. Looks like Lil Sprout is holding firm for now. The race for 29th is heating up. Silverk Gaming is closing in on Oscar Wolf. Now just a second behind Lil Sprout and Amy. are nose to tail for 29th place. Ixajax and Stabigale Killums are nose to nose for 4th place. Lil Sprout just climbed 1 spot to 29th. Zadamoji Jamis is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top 10. Stabigale Killins is climbing up to 4th place. Double is making a move to 25th. Tugonit DTV is racing a 28 Ford Falcon FG. They're currently in the 20th place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like a steady race with some room for improvement. Justanet is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang. They're currently in 8th place, with a lap time just over 12.9 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Ren, Kaori and Tyler are nose to tail for 6th place. Lanky Frankie just snuck into 8th, climbing 1 spot. Lil Sprout is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in the last few positions and over a second behind the leaders. Story Forge is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. They're currently in the 13th place, and their fastest lap is 1:12.845. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Egenerite is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima and currently in 22nd place. Their lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow, Betsmar just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Betsmar. They really showed everyone how it's done. Looks like their AI was on fire today. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because NOLA Motorsports Park has those tight turns and technical sections that require a car that can grip the road and respond quickly. Good acceleration is also key since the straights are pretty short, so I want a car that can make up time in corners rather than just flying down the straightaways. Top speed isn't the most critical here, but rider control and nimbleness will definitely give the cars an edge. Alright folks, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. We don't want anyone to miss out on the chance to see their chosen vehicle race to victory. Get those selections in now! This is quite the throwback race we have here. Deplorably Apple in a 1998 Toyota GT 1TS020. Sounds like a wild card. That car was built for speed and endurance, but it's also known for being a bit temperamental. Quiz 44's Mercedes-Benz CLK G1 is a true racing beast, with a reputation for stability and agility. I'd probably lean towards the Mercedes just because it's a more modern, refined machine, especially in a race where handling and control are key. But hey, with that Toyota, anything could happen if it finds its rhythm. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race is underway at NOLA Motorsports Park. Leading the pack is Bada Land 656 and in 1997. Acura SXSCCA, starting at the very front. Let's see if that classic ride can hold on to the lead. Alan 656 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Famaka is holding strong in second place. And look at that. Maya is already in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Famaka just overtook someone to take the lead. Ice is climbing fast, now 5 places ahead. Amy and Ice are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a close one. Scorched Log is climbing fast into 2nd place. Ice is inching closer to Maya for 4th. Looks like a battle for that spot is heating up. Wrestling 567 and Dude Smoky Blunt are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 15th. Gnavling is also making moves, now in 17th. Ice is climbing up to 2nd place. Wrath 92 has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Deplorably Apple and Wrath 92 are nose to nose for 6th. Quiz 44 is on the move, now in 4th place after overtaking 4 cars. Ronnie Rampage has gained 3 positions, now in 9th. Wayne Bretsky is also climbing, moving up 3 spots to 17th. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 3rd place. Wrestling 567 and Dudes Milkia Blunt are nose to nose for 11th. Swell Pays TV and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 13th. Quiz 44 is now in 2nd place. Wrestling 567 has moved up to 11th. Wayne Bretsky and Athena CNC are nose to nose for 17th. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 4th place. Ruki Miriki and Amy are neck and neck for 7th. Wayne Bretsky and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 17th. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 3rd place. Ice is cutting down the gap to Wayne Bretsky by 2 seconds. Quiz 44 is catching Famaka fast, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Rookie Miriki and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Ice is chipping away at Wayne Gretzky, narrowing the distance by 2.4 seconds. Rookie Miriki is racing a Venturi 600 LM, a car known for its lightweight design and agility. Their race seems to be a bit of a mystery with no lap time recorded, so it looks like they might be struggling or just hanging in there. Quiz 44 just overtook for the lead. Gravy Graves and Swell Place DV are nose to nose for 14th. Ice is climbing up to 17th. Ice and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 16th. Wrath 92 is gaining ground on Famaka, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Deplorably Apple has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Ice is on the move, jumping 2 positions to 16. Wrath 92 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Deplorably Apple and Allen 656 are still neck and neck for 4th. Ice is climbing up to 15th. Alan 656 is closing in on Famaka, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. Ice is climbing up 1 spot to take the 14th place. Ice and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Deplorably Apple is climbing to 4th place. Ronnie Rampage is closing the gap on Rookie Miriki, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Ice is making a move to 13th place. Ice is climbing up 1 spot to take the 12th place. Oscar Wolf and Swell Place TV are nose to nose for 14th. Gravy Graves and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 15th. Ice is climbing up 1 spot to take 11th place. Wrestling 567 and Ice are locked in a close fight for 11th. Scorched Log is advancing 1 position to 19th. Amy is right behind. Maya now closing the gap fast. Ice is gaining on VD39 quickly, less than a second separating them. Scorched Log has climbed 2 spots and is now in the 17th position. Wow. Quiz 44 really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow. Quiz 44 really pulled off an incredible feat today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's some serious domination. Congratulate them for showing off some serious skill, and maybe a little bit of AI magic. Truly impressive. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. It's got that extra bit of horsepower and a bit more aggressive aerodynamics. which might give it a slight edge on a technical circuit like Ibisu West. But honestly, with AI driving, it could be anyone's race. Maybe the Honda has some sneaky tricks up its sleeve. Alright, with those stats, Team Tenadia sounds like a bit of a mystery, but I'd give the edge to myself. I've raced a good 671 times, and managed to win 40 of those, so I've got some experience under my belt. Plus, I like to think that with my current ranking, I've got a fair shot at snatching the top spot here. However, in racing, anything can happen, especially on a tricky track like Ibisu West. So, I'd say it's going to be a close call, but I'm feeling confident I can take the win today. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Ibisu West, and leading the pack is the Lotusos with the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold off the competition. Vargala Svet has shot off the line to take the lead. Lotusos is holding strong in second place, while Spear Like Hail is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Linlilac just climbed to 5th place. Emerald Tick 398 is also moving up, now in 7th. There you goes, and Emerald Tick 398 are nose to nose for 7th. Lotusos is leading the race in a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're holding on to that first place pretty comfortably so far. Spear Like Hail is driving a Honda IndyCar, starting in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Linlilac is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Vargala Svet is leading in a Honda IndyCar from 2018. Looks like they've been smooth so far, holding the top spot with no apparent threats. Spear Like Hail is in a Honda IndyCar starting from the 4th position. Their race seems steady so far, but no sign of overtaking anyone yet. Linlilac is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 0:52.26, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Linlilac is in a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders but holding steady. Looks like they're trying to keep it consistent. The track's tight corners and short straightaways are favoring cars with quick handling and acceleration. Overtakes are happening mostly in the corners. Beatswitkev is driving a Honda IndyCar and is currently in the 13th position. Their fastest lap is a 51.666, so they're hanging in there but not exactly setting the pace. Lotusos is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Congratulations to Vargala Svet on winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and didn't look back. Well done. Wow. Vargala Svet really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. That was an incredible race, and they totally earned that victory. Can't wait to see what they do in the next one. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and aerodynamics because Silverstone demands quick, precise turns and high-speed straight. A car that can stick to the road during those fast corners and maximize downforce will have a clear advantage. Top speed is important too, but overall stability and agility are what really matter here. Alright, so we've got Consumer Girl in a 28 Ford Falcon FG, and Ragnarok's in a 2013 Holden Commodore VF now. Both cars are pretty solid Australian muscle, but the Falcon is a bit older, and might be a touch less agile than the Commodore. On the other hand, the Falcon has a reputation for durability and raw power, especially in a straight-line race. That said, the Commodore VF is more modern and likely to have better handling and stability around Silverstone's twists and turns. I'd say X Ragnarok's might have a slight edge, but hey, anything can happen in these AI races. I'll be watching closely to see if the older Falcon surprises us, or if the slicker Commodore takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Silverstone. Leading the pack is the Bot Hymise in a 2019 Ford Mustang, starting from the front spot. Let's see if it can hold on to that sweet pole position. Hymise has taken an early lead, with Sunbird Bowie right behind in second place. Behiper 7 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a close battle already. Eagle Raid to Sport and the Hyper 7 are locked in a fierce fight for third place. BOR is climbing up to 6. Balsamic Vintro 183 and JC Swishman 33 are nose to nose for 10th. Malia Koblach and Maya are nose to tail for 8th place. Balsamic Vintro 83 is inching closer to the top 10, now in 10th after a sneaky move. JT Swishman 33 and Balsamic Vintro 183 are locked in a fierce duel for the 10th spot. Reinecke is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. They're currently in 22nd place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Mr. Roche just overtook X Ragnaroks and is now in 19th place. Ragnaroks is fighting hard to stay ahead. Team Borghini Toubé and Reinecke are nose to tail for 22nd. Balsamic Vintro 83 is driving a 27 Holden Commodore VE. They're currently in 11th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging around the middle of the field. Hot Bolognese is driving a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. Their race looks steady but not exactly a threat to the leaders. Chasman 33 is making a move into the top 10. Balsamic Vintro 183 and JC Swishman 33 are nose to tail for that 10th spot. Reinecke is climbing up to 21st. Cloud Surfer 69 is holding on to P11, but Balsamic Vintro 183 is right behind him. Dylan Wolf and Cloud Surfer 69 are now battling for the 12th spot, inching closer. Aya Raphael and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for the 14th position. Dehiper 7 and Sunboard Bowie are nose to nose for 2nd place. Joan Wolf is climbing 2 spots to 11th. Hot Bolognese is inching up 1 spot to 13th. Hot Bolognese and Balsamic Vintro 183 are locked in a tight fight for 12th. Dehiper 7 and Sunboard Boy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to 13th. Aya Raphael is also making moves, now 14th. Magico Bleich is in 9th place driving a 2019 Ford Mustang. His fastest lap is currently not recorded, so he's probably just cruising along. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Katsuma Girl is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Cap Holster is doing the same, jumping 3 places to 15. Mr. Rush is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to land in 16. Aya Raphael and Balsamic Vintro 183 are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. X Ragnaroks is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Hot Bolognese is also up 1 spot, claiming 17. Kazuma Girl is climbing up to 13th place. Cat Polster is catching up to 14th place. Eve Ragnaroks is inching towards 15th place. They Hyper 7 and some board boy are nose to nose for 2nd place. Katsume Girl and Balsamic Bin 283 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Some board boy is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're holding a solid position, but not quite close enough to challenge for the top spot. Wow, Highmice took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Highmice really pulled off an incredible win. Absolutely dominated that race, didn't they? Everyone better watch out because they're definitely on a roll now. Congrats to Highmice. That was a fantastic performance. Sure thing. The 1988 Minardi M188 is actually pretty interesting because it was one of the few cars from that era to feature a naturally aspirated V8 engine, which was quite the rarity among its turbocharged competitors. It was designed with simplicity and reliability in mind, making it a bit of an underdog in the racing world, but still a fan favorite for its classic, no-nonsense approach to Formula One engineering. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see these AI racers battle it out. Hurry up and make your selection before the countdown runs out. Wow, what a matchup! Waffling got us with that Ligia JS31 from 1988, a car with a bit of racing history behind it. The Ligia was known for its agility, and maybe a little bit of that classic 80s charm. On the other hand, the Hyper 7 with the Coloni FC 188, which is a bit of a sleeper in the racing world. It's less popular, but sometimes these underdogs can surprise us all. Given the car's differences, I'd probably lean towards Wafflingotters and the Ligier. It's a more established racing machine with a reputation for decent handling and speed for its era. The Coloni, while intriguing, might struggle to keep up on a tight and technical circuit like Kyalami Vintage. But hey, with AI involved, anything can happen. Maybe the colony's unconventional design grants it some unexpected advantage. Or maybe the Legia just speeds ahead and makes the race look easy. Sorry, Hyper 7. I'm calling this one for waffling otters. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Kyalami Vintage. Leading the pack right now is Bot Mission Man in a sleek 1988 Lola LC88, starting from pole. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others are planning a surprise move. Yesteroin 33,796 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Mission Man in second place. Blaming Buddha is holding on to third for now. The pack is still settling in, so expect some shuffling soon. Anonymity 3 and Sikapal are nose to tail for 5th place. Justin Gilks just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Silver Gaming and Wayne Gretzky are wheel to wheel for 10th. The track's tight corners and vintage layout are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The leaders are holding their positions well, but expect some surprises if the AI pushes hard on the straights. Okinabaka and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 6th place. Kingchu 22 just gained 1 spot to sit in 17th. Neotexum and Kingchu 22 are locked in a close fight for 17th. Okinabaka is now in 6th place. Exclusive Odax has climbed to 7th. Wayne Gretzky is in 9th. The battle for positions is heating up. Popcorn Slayer and Neotexum are nose to nose for 20th place. Maya just gained 1 spot to 24. Maya and Maldox FCF are locked in a close fight for 23. Kingchu 22 and Waffling Otters are still neck and neck for 15th place. Popcorn Slayer just gained 1 spot and is now in 20th. Maya has also moved up 1 spot to 23rd. Blaming Buddha is sneaked into 2nd place. Wayne Gretzky is climbing to 8th. Silver Gaming and Justin Gibbs are nose to nose for 10th. Silver Gaming climbs to 10th place. Maldox FCF and Maya are nose to tail for 23rd. The Hyper 7 and King Chu 22 are nose to nose for 16th place. Girl of Diamond and Hyper 7 are also locked in for 17. Jordan F is climbing up to 24th. Kingchu 22 is driving AMGS GH23. They're currently in the 16th place with a decent lap time of 1:15.316. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Exclusive Gox and Okinabaka are nose to nose for 6th place. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 9th. Cloudy and Justin Gilks are locked in a close fight for 11th. Uzi Gox is climbing up to 6th place. Cloudy is advancing to 11th. Cloudy and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 10th. Marty Freeze and U20 place are nose to tail for 13th place. Neotexum is chipping away at Popcorn Slayer's lead, now just over a second behind. Neotexum and Popcorn Slayer are locked in a fierce fight for 20th place. Yasterone 133,796 is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Okinabaka and Exclusivagox are nose to tail for 6th place. Wayne Bretsky and Okinabaka are also battling closely for 7th. Justin Gilks is making a move, climbing up to 11. Justin Gilks is climbing to 10th place. Girl of Diamond and Ovidos are both moving up to 17th and 18th respectively. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Exclusivagox is driving a Williams FW12 and is currently in 7th place. They're just behind the leaders and have a decent lap time, so their race looks competitive so far. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Jesterin 133,796 just proved they're the fastest on the track. Well done. Wow. Jesterone 133,796 really brought their A-game today. Congratulations to them. They totally dominated the race and showed us all how it's done. Great job. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Mario track. Did you know that this track is inspired by the classic Mario Kart games? It's like bringing a little bit of Nintendo's fun universe right into the racing world. Plus, the course has some crazy twists and turns that make you wonder if the drivers are really in control, or just having fun dodging bananas and shells. It's definitely one of the most playful tracks out there. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock is ticking down fast. Don't miss your chance to see which shiny turbo charged machine will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Ooh! This is a classic battle of American muscle versus Italian elegance. The Corvette is known for its raw power and straight-line speed, so it might have the edge in a straightaway on Mario track. But the Ferrari 288X GTO is all about agility and finesse, which could really shine around those twists and turns. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Ferrari taking the lead in the corners, and maybe sneaking ahead towards the end. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Except maybe the car stopping to say hello mid-race. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Mario Track. And right now, the GTO class car, Bot Abonzi, is sitting pretty on pole position in a classic 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SCC. Abomzi has taken the lead right out of the gate. Spikos is holding strong in second place. Amy is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. And Body Notes is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Gravy Graves is making a strong push, passing 4 cars to sit in 5th. Princess Wildface is also on the move, overtaking 5 cars to settle in 6th. Vanona 1857 is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Necrophantasm is not far behind, now in 10th. And Maya is making a move, jumping to 11th after overtaking 5 cars. Things are heating up. Druafaus is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. La Croissant 1980 has gained 2 spots and is now in 4th. Princess Wildface has moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Bacho Grande and Princess Wildface are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Ixijax is chipping away at Maya's lead, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Cessatur is climbing up the field, now in 13th after gaining 1 spot. And Body Notes is really making a move up to 2nd place. Druafaus is closing the gap, getting closer with every lap. Basho Grande is climbing up to 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. La Croissant 1980 is climbing to 4th place. Baksho Grande is now in 5th. Necrophantasm is making the move to 6th, gaining 2 spots. Basho Grande is climbing to 4th place. Necrophantasm is now 5th. Ixijax is making a move to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Ixijax is climbing fast into 6th place. Cessatura is now in 8th after gaining 1 spot. Axin Hits has also moved up 1 position, now in 10th. Cessatura is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 GM. They're currently in 8th place but are quite a bit behind the leader, and have the slowest lap time in the top 10. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Druafaus is now in 2nd place. Basho Grande has climbed to 3rd. Sasatura is making a move to 7th. The race is heating up. The Mario track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the older GTO cars and causing some chaos among the retro DTM drivers. Basho Grande is climbing to 2nd place. N-Body Notes is closing in on Drur Falls, cutting the gap by 4 seconds. Gravy Graves is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 9. N-Body Notes is now in 3rd place. Necrophantasm has climbed to 4th. Princess Wildface is making her way to 10th. The race is heating up. Wow, Abomzi really sped past everyone. Looks like they're the fastest in the game today. Well done. Wow, Abomzi really pulled off an incredible win. Congrats on the victory. That was some smooth driving. As for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a classic 1984 Ferrari 288 XG. Anon? Not a bad prize for some AI racing, huh? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Wakefield Park is a circuit that demands precise steering and quick cornering abilities. While raw speed is nice, the ability of a car to stick to the track and maneuver through tight turns without losing grip is what really makes a difference here. A well-balanced car with responsive suspension would probably come out on top in this race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance. The clock's ticking down fast, so make your choices count. Don't want to miss out on the best ride in the race, do you? Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Rowdy Zerolf with a classic Ford Mustang Boss 302, known for its raw power and roaring engine. On the other side, Kaber with a Maserati Bora, which is sleek and offers a mix of style and agility. Considering Wakefield Park has a mix of tight turns and some faster straights, I'd say the Mustang's brute force might give it an edge on the straights, but the Maserati's finesse could shine through in the corners. If I had to pick, I'd probably lean toward the Mustang for sheer power. But don't count out the Maserati for a sneaky win if it handles the twists well. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Wakefield Park with Bot Tyler leading in a classic 1974 Ford Gran Torino. Buckle up, this is gonna be interesting. Right at the start, Amy is leading the pack, looking confident. Tyler is right behind, trying to keep up. Brenda Buster is in third, hanging tight, but already a bit off the leader's pace. Brenda Buster is now in second place. Dongdarts on the 3 has climbed to 5th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is in 7th. Dongson 3 is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Maya is right behind in 5th. Anonymity 3 has also gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. The fight for those top positions is heating up. Amy is leading in a vintage 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal. Looks like she's enjoying a comfortable gap at the front. Dongdarts on the 3, and Tyler a nose to tail for 3rd place. Cobber just gained a spot to 10. Wild Kevin Manon and Cobber are locked in a close fight for 10th. Dongdarts on 3 is climbing fast into 2nd place. Maya is making a move up to 4th. The battle for 3rd between Maya and Brandobuster is getting intense, with both pushing hard. Maya and Brando Buster are nose to tail for 3rd place. Anonymity 3 is climbing to 5th. Rowdy Vzerolf is making a move to 7th. Brenda Buster is closing in on Dongdarts on 3, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. They are now locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Tangadaki TTV and Rowdy Zerolf are also nose to tail, battling for 7th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Brando Buster are nose to nose fighting for 4th. Tangadaki TTV has also gained 1 position, moving into 7th. Wild Kevinona is driving a 1970 Porsche 914-6. They're currently in 12th place, trying to catch up but not making much progress so far. Tangadaki TTV just nudged ahead of Tyler for 6th place. Looks like they're neck and neck, no room for error. Tyler just sneaked into 6th place. Branda Buster and Tyler are nose to nose for 5th. This is getting spicy. Tangadaki DTV is climbing up to 6th place. Neotexum is right behind Rowdy Zerolf, just over a second apart. The fight for 9th place is heating up. Quiz 44 is racing a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair Monza Dodato. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the Maserati Meirake and Porsche 914.6, and their lap time suggests they're holding steady but not making big moves. Tangaducky TTV is climbing to 5th place. Cobber is closing in on 6th. Tyler and Brandobuster are neck and neck for 7th. Tyler just snuck into 7th place. Rowdy Zerolf and Brandobuster are nose to nose for 8th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Donkerts on 3 is driving a 1973 Porsche 911 RS and is currently in 2nd place. They've set a fastest lap of 1:17.232, which shows they're pushing hard but still behind Amy. The tight corners seem to favor the vintage street cars with better handling, keeping the top 3 close. The longer straights might be letting the faster Porsche and Ford cars catch up. Quiz 44 is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair Monza. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, sitting in the last spot and the slowest lap time by far. Donuts on the 3 is driving a 1973 Porsche 911 RS, a classic that's holding strong in 2nd place. Looks like they're chasing Amy but still keeping pace with the fastest lap of 1:16.526 Doidon. Quiz 44 is racing a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair Monza. They're currently in 10th place, and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're just hanging in there. Wow, Amy. Looks like you decided to make it look easy. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win. That was a fantastic race. And since Amy also snagged the fastest lap, they can now claim a 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal. Talk about a sweet ride to add to the collection. Well, here's a fun fact about the Fort Wayne Road Circuit track. It's actually known for having a surprisingly tricky layout despite looking pretty straightforward at first glance. The sharp turns and sudden elevation changes make it a real test for even the most skilled AI drivers. It's like the track loves to keep everyone on their toes. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in or forever hold your peace. Let's see which of these AI beauties will dominate the race. Hurry up before the timer runs out. Wow, we've got quite the vintage showdown here. The 1992 Cazeta Moroder 516T sounds like a rare beast with a lot of flair, but it's also quite the old-timer in the racing world. On the other hand, the 1989 Ferrari 348 is a classic Italian beauty, with maybe a bit more of that racing pedigree. Considering the cars, I'd probably put my money on the Ferrari, thanks to its lightweight design and that legendary Ferrari handling. The Cazeta, although interesting and unique, might struggle a bit with its age and weight. But hey, who knows? Maybe that old Cazeta has a few tricks up its sleeve. I guess we'll find out soon. Stay tuned, folks! Alright folks, the race is underway at Fort Wayne Road Circuit. Leading from the front is Bot Nulavi in a classic 1985 Lamborghini Countach P5000 QV. Let's see if that retro beauty can hold on to its lead. Nulavi has taken an early lead. Brandigan is right behind him second, and Uncanny Buddy is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Forte Afro has just overtaken someone to secure third place. Roger Bear 302 is also climbing up, now in fifth place. Maya and Roger Bear 302 are nose to tail for fifth position. Looks like a battle is brewing. GamerBoss 72 is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 18. Kilo Duette is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 20. Forte Afro is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second. Dicey Shines is climbing up to 9th place. And I say, Anonymous Ninity 3 and Dicey Chains are nose to nose for 9th. Beef Sliders is inching up to 13. Dicey Shanes is climbing up to 8th place. James Misk and Dicey Canes are nose to nose for that spot. Unqueely Gaming is inching up to 14. James Misk is climbing to 8th place. Dice Yanes and James Misk are locked in a close fight for 8th. Axton Hits is advancing to 15. Axton Hits is climbing to 14th place. Slipsneedy Gaming is now in 16th place. GamerBoss 72 is moving up to 17th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Dicey Chains are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Axton Hits just gained 1 position and is now in 13th. Beef Sliders and Axton Hits are battling it out for the 13th spot as well. Dicey Shines and James Misk are neck and neck for 8th place. Beef Sliders has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Slit and Sleety Gaming has also moved up 1 spot to 15th. Neo Texome is closing in on 2,000 kinds of flora. chopping the gap by 9 seconds. Dicey Shines just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Axton Hits and Beef Sliders are locked in a fierce duel for 13th. GamerBoss 72 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 14. James Nisk is losing ground, dropping 7 places to 16. Anonymous Ninity 3 is inching forward, gaining 1 position to 9. Axton Hits is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. James Nisk is gaining on GamerBoss 72, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. Platinumera is climbing up nicely, moving up 2 spots to 17. Reswat Inyo is climbing up to 18th place. Nox Exodus is also moving up, and now sits in 24th. Cliff Zone and Nox Exodus are nose to nose for 24th. Naiba is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 23. Token's Flora is right behind, also up 3 places to 25. Unconi Buddy is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Dicey Chains just moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Maya and Dicey Chains are still neck and neck for 6th. Roger Bear 302 is closing the gap on Maya by 1.5 seconds. They are now battling for 7th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 8th place. Evolution 954 is closing the gap on Roger Bear 302, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Beef Sliders is making a move to 12th. Axton Hits is rapidly catching Neo Texum, closing the gap by over 10 seconds. Anonymous Ninity 3 is sneaking up on me, just 1.4 seconds behind. Lerusel is also closing in on Evolution 154, narrowing the distance by 1.4 seconds. Taprand again is closing in on 4th Ephro, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Naiba and Kilo Juliet Delta are neck and neck for 22nd place. Cliff Zone is climbing up 1 spot to 26. James Nisk is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Maya is gaining on Dicey Chains, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Liracel is climbing up to 10th place, making some progress. Wow, Nulavi just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Nulavi really pulled through and took the win. Congratulations to them. That was quite the impressive drive. Looks like Nulavi just showed everyone how it's done. Sure. Did you know that the 1971 Dodge Charger was famous for its incredible speed and muscle car appeal? It was part of the second generation of Chargers, and had a very distinct sleek design that made it stand out. Plus, it's often called the General Lee in the famous TV show, because of its bright orange paint, and the number 1 on the doors. Talk about leaving a trail of excitement wherever it goes. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Dodge Charger is like the rock star of muscle cars, while the Ford Torino has that sleek, underrated charm. The Charger might have the raw power and a bit more aggressive stance, which could give it the edge on a fast-paced track like Riverside. But don't count out the Torino's potential for smooth handling and stability. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Dodge Charger for this one because Riverside does favor a bit of raw speed and power. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Riverside NASCAR track. On pole, we have Bot Boofina 19 in a snazzy 1971 Dodge Charger. Let's see if that classic muscle car can hold the lead. Boofina 19 has taken an early lead, with Silhouette right behind in second place. Amy is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Silhouette just overtook to claim the lead. Boofina 19 and Silhouette are nose-to-nose for first place. Senor Flip Flop on 100 and 2020, and Kyosify are locked in a close fight for 7. Nistek is climbing to 4th place. Senor Flip Flop on 2020 is now 7th. Rusnapalm 6 has moved up to 12th. Abumzi and Mestek are nose to tail for 4th place. Beats Whitgeth and Abumzi are also locked in a close fight for 5th. It's Bumblebee and Rizwatch and Yo are battling hard for 9th. Beats Whitgeth is holding on to 5th place, but Abumzi is right behind, ready to pounce. Kyosify and Senior Flip-Flopon 100 and 2020 are nose-to-nose for 7th. No room to breathe. It's Bumblebee and Riswachingyo are locked in a close fight for 9th. Looks like a photo finish. Beats with Kef is climbing to 5th place. It's Bumblebee is making a move to 9th. Rusnapalm 6 is sneaking into 12th. Tassatur is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo and is currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Blackbeard advances to 13th place. Thinner Savage and Blackbeard still locked in a close fight for that position. Maya climbs to 15th place, closing in on the pack. The classic NASCAR 1970 cars seem evenly matched, but Riverside's twists might be favoring some models over others. No clear dominance yet, but the track's sharp turns could shake up the order. Zenha Savage is now in 13th place, and closing in on Blackbeard. Looks like a tight squeeze for that position. Silhouette is leading comfortably in a Ford Torino with the fastest lap so far. Maya is holding 16th, but her Plymouth Roadrunner is not exactly setting the world on fire. Nonstop is currently in 5th place with a Plymouth Roadrunner. They set a fastest lap of just over 124, which is pretty quick. Looks like they're pushing hard but still a bit behind the leaders. Rusnapalm 6 just overtook Zassatur, and now they are nose to tail for the 11th place. The Riverside track seems to favor the older Ford Torinos with the top 3 spots, but the Chevrolet Monte Carlo is holding steady in the middle. The tight corners might be testing the driver's skills more than the straightaways. Enna Savage and Zassatur are neck and neck for 12th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Blackbeard and Maya are also fighting hard for the same position, making it a crowded battle. Enna Savage is driving a 1971 Ford Torino and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is 1:25.787, so they're holding a decent pace but still have room to improve. Just Penchakes is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner starting from the 12th position. Their lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders, and they are currently in 16th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Senor Flipflipone 102 2020 just overtook someone to take 6th place. It's Bumblebee moved up 1 spot to 8th. It's Bumblebee and Abomsi are nose to tail for 7th. Wow! Silhouette really pulled off a surprise win. Guess they decided to make the race interesting. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Silhouette. Congratulations on taking the win. You really showed those other cars who's boss. I guess all those hours of training paid off. Great job. Sure. Did you know that the Tor Poznan reverse track is basically the same as the original one, but flipped around? It's like trying to read a map backward after you've already memorized the directions forward. It really keeps the drivers on their toes and adds a whole new level of challenge. So, what was easy in the forward race suddenly becomes a whole new puzzle in reverse. Alright, with both drivers being a mystery, it's basically a coin flip. Since neither of them has a proven track record, I'd say it comes down to the luck of the draw or maybe who can navigate the track without causing chaos. So I guess I'll give a slight edge to Renault T4 just because Rhino sounds like someone who might be a bit more daring. But honestly, it's anyone's race. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Torpazin reverse and look at that. Nonstop 6 on pole, in a 2018 Force India VJM11. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. Maya takes an early lead, holding the front spot. Nonstop 6 is right behind in second place. Kakrishk is settling into third, but expect some early battles. Double is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 23. Kakrishk is inching closer to the front now in second. Zadimurji and its Sarah are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Quiz 44 and Captain Trippy are nose to tail for 11th place. Sukstakat is climbing up to 15th, inching past Stephen Brinkley, who's fighting to hold on to that spot. Quiz 44 and Captain Trippy are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Sukstakat and Sapro 3 are neck and neck for 14th. Double is climbing up 1 spot to 23rd. Double and Fregat are battling hard for 22nd. Lisa Shibi just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Tyler is also climbing up to 6th, and it looks like Amy and Tyler are neck and neck for that spot. Captain Trippy advances to 10th place. Quiz 44 and VD39 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Sukstakat climbs to 13th place. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 11th place. Platygammy is also moving up to 13th. Sukstakat and Platygammy are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Pumpkinovlary is climbing up to 4th place. Rusnapalm 6 and Pumpkinovlary are neck and neck for that spot. Zadimoji Genis and Itzarar are locked in a close fight for 8th. Pumpkinovlary and Lisashibi are nose to tail for 3rd place. Captain Trippy just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Quiz 44 and Sadimojijamis are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Lisa Shibi and Krichka nose to tail for 2nd place. Quiz 44 just moved up 1 spot into 10th. Zadimoji Jamis and Quiz 44 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Pumpkinovlary is climbing to 3rd place. Captain Trippy and its Sarar are nose to nose for 8th. Quiz 44 and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Amy and its Sarar are nose to tail for 7th place. Zukstarkat and Sadimoji Jamis are swapping positions for 11th. Platygammy and VD39 are fighting it out for 13th. Captain Trippy is climbing 2 spots to take 7th place. Amy and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Quiz 44 is advancing 1 spot to 9th. Sukstarkat is climbing up to 10th place. Platygammy is now 12th. Naturalian Lucky has inched up to 19th. Platygammy just gained a spot and is now in the 11th place. Its Soror and Platygammy are nose to nose for 11th. Dragu and Double are neck and neck fighting for 22nd. Tyler and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail for 5th place. Quiz 44 just nudged up 1 spot to 8th. Amy and Quiz 44 are now locked in a close fight for 8th. Pumpkinovlary and Key Creek are nose to nose for 2nd place. Naturalian Lucky and Zassater are locked in a close fight for 18th. Zotsfired is climbing up 1 spot to 24th. Sukstakat is driving a Mercedes AMG F1 WDO9EQ. They're currently in 11th place, with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 12 seconds, and 364 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Clearly you're the fastest thing on 2 legs. Congratulations to Maya for taking the win. That was an impressive race, clearly showing some serious skill behind the wheel. And wow, Maya also snagged the fastest lap, earning a 2018 Renault RS18 from F1 2018. Nice work! Looks like all the pieces are coming together for a very successful day here. Alright, here's a fun tidbit about the 1970s slow cars racing class. Back then, some of the slowest cars on the track often turned out to be surprisingly tricky to overtake. Why? Because they could be so unpredictable and quirky that even the fastest cars couldn't just breeze past. It's like trying to overtake a turtle that suddenly got a need for speed. Total chaos and super entertaining to watch. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your final picks before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Nissan Fairlady Z432 is a beautifully iconic car, known for its sporty feel and power. But let's not forget the Ford Escort Mach-E, which was a rally legend back in the day, famous for its agility and handling. Knowing how Mont-Tremblant's turns favor the nimble and quick, I might lean towards Imogen Tempest and her Ford Escort. But don't count out Naturally Unlucky with that vintage Nissan. It's got the raw power to surprise us, especially if it can keep its cool through the tight corners. It's going to be a tight race, but I'm betting Imogen's car might have the edge in this one. What about you? Alright folks, the race is underway at Mont-Tremblant GP, and leading the pack is bot Mr. Roche in the pole position with the classic 1972 BMW C SL. Those vintage wheels are bringing some serious charm to this race. Mr. Roche has taken an early lead. Justin Gilks is right behind in second, and Ronner Rampage is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Ronner Rampage is now in second place, closing the gap. Official Classy Life and Winona 1857 are nose-to-nose for fourth. Oaksulfi and Your Instinct are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Official Classy Live is climbing to fourth place. Classy Live is now in 8th. Aleatorias has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Official Classy Live is climbing up to 3rd place. Your Instinct just moved up to 5th. Winona 1857 and Your Instinct are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is slicing through the field and now in 14th place. Ronner Rampage and Mr. Roche are nose-to-nose at the front. Your Instinct just gained a spot and is now in 4th. Rana Rempage is now in first place. Grandulav and Venona in 1857 are still neck and neck for 6th. Sofik has climbed to 9th. Grandulav is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Sofik is also making moves up to 7th. Morning Starsel and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 14th. Naturally Unlucky just overtook someone to climb to 9th place. Ohigswolfie and Naturally Unlucky are nose to nose for that 9th spot. Morning Starsel and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Sofik is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Justin Gilks and Sofik are battling closely for 6th. Morning Starsel has moved up 1 position to 14th. Sombush 86 is driving a 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth. They're currently in 17th place, so not quite the front runner, but still in the mix. Ronnie Rampage is driving a vintage 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Z 28 Dolly. Looks like they're leading the race with no one close behind. Seems like a smooth ride so far. Benoni 1857 and Justin Gilks are neck and neck for 7th place. Naturally Unlucky and Benoni 1857 are fighting hard for 8th. Amy and Utterly Artorias are locked in a close duel for 11th. Amy just made a sleek move to take 8th place from Justin Gilks. Venona 1857 is now in 7th, closing in on the top 60. Justin Gilks and Amy are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for the final podium spot. Vina 17 is climbing fast into the top 10. Vina 17 and Justin Gilks are nose to tail for 9th place. Jerk Plays is making a move up to 13. Venona 1857 and Amy are still neck and neck for 7th place. Vinha 17 just overtook 1 car to take 9th. Ogswolfie is also climbing up, now in 10th. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a 1970 Ford Maverick. They're currently in 16th place and seem to be struggling with consistency, given their lap time of 2 minutes 20 seconds. Naturally Unlucky and Jerk Plays are nose to tail for 11th place. Looks like they're about to turn this into a mini showdown. Jerk Plays just overtook Naturally Unlucky, and now they are nose to tail for 11th place. This is getting spicy. Mr. Roche is closing in on Ronnie Rampage, the gap shrinking by 8.9 seconds. Oxlofia and Vinha 17 are neck and neck for 9th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing 2 spots to take 13th. Venona 1857 is closing in on Zufik fast, just 9.7 seconds behind now. Official Classy Live has climbed up to 2nd place. Jerk Plays is making moves, now in 10th. Congratulations, runner Rampage. Looks like your speed finally caught up with your confidence. Well done on the win. Wow. Runner Rampage really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats on the victory. That was a fantastic race. Looks like all that AI magic paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Camino Viejo de Montserrat full circuit looks like it has lots of sharp turns and technical sections, where a nimble car with good grip would really shine. While top speed is important, being able to navigate tricky corners smoothly and quickly is what will make or break a good time here. Power and acceleration are nice, but if your car can't stick to the curves without sliding out, you'll lose precious seconds. So, for this race, I value a car that can dance through the twists and turns with precision and confidence. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before the race starts. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite doesn't make the starting lineup. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-octane AI racing action. Buckle up and get ready for some virtual speed. Alright, so we've got the Dreamkeeper in a 2015 Orica 05, and that's Altis Arena in a 2017 Onrook Nissan DPI. Both are solid choices, but the nuances of their cars will definitely come into play here. The Oreca 05 is known for its agility and lightweight design, making it quite the nimble contender on a twisty circuit like Camino Viejo de Montserrat. On the other hand, the Nissan DPI is built for endurance and speed, especially in a straight line. Given the full circuit, it's a bit of a toss-up, but I'd lean towards the Dreamkeeper's car, being slightly more maneuverable and better suited for the technical parts. That's Altis Arena's Nissan might have the edge on the longer straight sections, but could struggle with the tighter turns. In my playbook, I'd say the Dreamkeeper has a good shot at snagging first place, but don't count out that's Altis Arena. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Camino Viejo de Montserrat, and look at that! Amy in the LMP2 class is starting on pole in her 2016 Ligier JSP 217. She's got a great shot to lead early, so let's see if she can keep that position or if the AI has other plans. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Maya in second place. Osterrod is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start already. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 6th place now. June Wolf and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose fighting for that spot. Broxworth and its Thera pair are also locked in a close duel for 8th. Jill and Wolf is climbing steadily into the top 6. Dave Factor is making a nice jump to 21. Dave Factor and Mafia Mavi are nose-to-nose for the 20th spot. Scrooge Champ is racing a Zytec 11 Sen from 2011. They're currently in 13th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly charging forward. Last Kitchen Fee is just ahead of Bacho Grande in 13th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is trying to hold off Lithocarp for 16. LMP2 cars are clearly faster and more competitive on this track, giving the top spots to the quicker prototypes. The track favors their agility and speed, making it tough for the LMP3s to keep up. Everlasting Apex is in 9th place with a 2017 Dallara P217. Their fastest lap is just over 1:2.2, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like they're hanging in there. Its Thera pair is now in 6th place. Broxworth has climbed to 8th. That's Alti Sirena is in 10th. No sign of slowing down yet. Lithocarp's car is a 2015 Onroc Ligia JSP3. They are currently in the 16th place, and their fastest lap is a 1:2.804. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. The Dreamkeeper is holding a slight edge over That's Altis Arena. But with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. Serena's got a chance if she can find a gap. Maya is pushing hard with the fastest lap, trying to close the gap or maybe just showing off. Its Thera pair's car is a 2014 Onroc Ligier JSP2 Honda. They're currently in 6th place, running close to the leaders with a fastest lap of 1 minute and 1 second. The race seems tight for them. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win, you must be unstoppable. Wow, Amy took the win. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. Now, for everyone who just claimed a car, get ready to take these beauties for a spin. And Maya, you snagged the fastest lap with that incredible speed. You get to claim a 2017 Mazda RT24P. So get ready to zoom around in style. Sure thing. Did you know that the Bristol Motor Speedway dirt track has been known to turn even the calmest drivers into mudslinging daredevils? It's like racing on a giant unpredictable sandbox where the dirt can be as slippery as a banana peel. It's a wild place where the racing is intense, and the drivers are constantly fighting to keep their wheels on the ground. Oh wow. Two classic beauties going head-to-head Bristol dirt. This is going to be interesting. The Matra MS7 is known for its lightweight design and agile handling, which could be a real advantage on dirt if it can stay out of the loose stuff. On the other hand, the BRMP83 has that distinctive Formula 1 pedigree and might have a slight edge in power. But dirt racing favors traction and control more than raw speed. Given the conditions and the car characteristics, I'd probably put my chips on Kreisgoffer's Matra to have a slight edge in maneuverability. But Chelsea's BRM has the potential to surprise if it can find the grip. This one's too close to call with the cars involved, so let's see who can handle the dirt better. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bristol Dirt. Leading the pack is the Bot Clevis 3 in a classic 1967 Brabham B2420. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the modern machines will catch up. Zugstackat has shot off the line to take the lead. Wannabekido is holding strong in second place, and Detoxins is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Bibis 3 is making a huge move, now in first place after overtaking 16 cars. Rundon 69 is right behind, also climbing fast into second. Okinabaka is not far behind, grabbing third after a similar surge. Looks like the top three are all about the same pace. Zugstackat is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place. Axton Hits is making some moves now in 21st. Fourth Afro is also gaining ground, now in 23rd after overtaking 6 cars. Hen Fatig is climbing up to 4th place. Tanguduki DTV and I are still neck and neck for 9th. Wanabekido is also moving up to 13th. Bill Theodguy just edged Pondon for the 14th spot. Oskatsarat and Axton Hits are still neck and neck for 21st. Maya, here. Radizero Activi Vixen and Figure 8 to Sport are nose to tail for the 17th spot. Inigopeya and Radizero Activa Vixen are also locked in a close fight for 18th. Ruki Miriki is climbing to 10th place. Wana Bekido has advanced to 11. Hondan is now 12. The race is heating up. Dinha 17 is closing in on Sikopal fast, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. Rondon 69 just moved up one spot to take the lead. Lebis 3 and Rondon 69 are nose to nose for the top spot. Hinfatig is really having a rough time falling back to 23rd. Lebis 3 is now leading the race, climbing to first place. Calicombunny is making a move, jumping 2 spots to take third. Ebony Shadow is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 23. Shales is making moves too, overtaking 3 cars to land 25. Okinabaka is closing in on Calicombunny, chipping away at the gap by 1.7 seconds. Rondon 69 just snatched the lead, moving up 1 spot to take first place. Gatorade Esportazo gains 1 spot, now in 16th. The fight for 15th is heating up with Figure 8 Sport and Detoxins neck and neck. Indigo P is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wanabakido is having a tough time dropping back to 17th place. Sukstarkat is making progress, moving up to 11th place. Okinabaka is now in first place, leaving the pack behind. Dinha 17 is right behind in second, closing the gap. Oskatsarat has made a huge jump, climbing to the middle of the pack in 17th. Rondon 69 just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Hondan also moved up 1 spot and is now in 9th. Ruka Mireki and Hondan are nose to tail, fighting for 9th place. Lina 17 is chipping away at Okinabaka's lead, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Calicombunny just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Calicombunny and Rondon 69 are nose to nose, fighting hard for 3rd. Lebis 3 and Calicombunny are nose to tail for 4th place. Zeka Paul just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Amy also moved up 1 spot to 7th. She and Sikapol are now fighting for 6th. Wow, Okinabaka winning the race? Who saw that coming? Guess they really took the checkered flag. Well done. Wow, Okinabaka really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them. Looks like they were the fastest of the bunch today. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Great job. Sure. Did you know that the 1967 Plymouth GTX was often called the gentleman's muscle car? Despite its refined looks and luxurious interior, it packed some serious power under the hood, with options like the 440 cubic inch 4.8 engine. Imagine cruising in style while knowing you could leave pretty much anything else in the dust. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your favorite machine. Hey Amundsen, great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action today. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Alright. So we have Kufo cruising in that classic 1962 Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato, which is a stunning piece of vintage engineering, known for elegance and a bit of racing pedigree. Then we've got Tyler in the 1965 Pontiac GTO, a muscle car that's all about raw power, and maybe a little bit of charm. Considering this is a race on the Berlin Prix circuit, a modern and technically demanding track, I'd say the car choice is definitely going to influence the outcome. The Aston Martin might look beautiful and have some finesse, but in a high-tech race like this, I'd probably lean towards the GTO's brute strength and acceleration. So, my bet is that Tyler's Pontiac will edge out a win today. But hey, with vintage cars, anything can happen. Sometimes style and power take unexpected turns. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Berlin Prix, and leading the pack is TTV Amundsen in a classic 1963 Ferrari 250 LM. That's quite the vintage beast up front, showing these modern supercars how it's done. Amundsen has shot out in front, holding the lead. Amy is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. Kufo is currently in third, hanging on but not giving up just yet. Tyler just sneaks into fourth place. Lady Gammy and Tyler are nose to nose for that spot. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to sixth. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya is climbing up to 10th place. Defets has moved up to 12th. Degidimi. Defets and Zinya Hima are nose to nose for 11. Sputnik NZ is climbing nicely into 5th place. Maya has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Iconic Odd and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that 8th spot. Maya is now in 6th place after overtaking 2 cars. Iconic Odd also moved up 2 spots, now in 7th. They are close together, racing hard for 6th. Sputnik NZ is climbing to 4th place. Pladygami is also moving up to 7th. Iconic Odd and Pladygami are nose to nose for 7th. Sputnik NZ is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is now in 5th after moving up 1 spot. Maya and Kufo are nose to nose for 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 4th place. Akvaiti is now in 11th. Franquetti has moved into 14th. Looks like everyone's making a move. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Tyler and Kufo are still locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Double is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Hey, Raphael, welcome back. Glad to see you returning to the chaos of our AI car races. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Maya is closing in on Amy, and the gap is shrinking fast. Iconic Odd has gained 2 spots, and is now in 5th place. Kufo and Iconic Odd are nose to tail fighting for 5th position. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Defeats and Tyler are battling hard for 8th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Defeats just overtook someone to take 8th place. Akvaiti is climbing up to 10th place. Pladygami and Akvaiti are nose to nose for 10th. Kufo is holding a solid 4th, but Tyler is trailing behind in 10th. Looks like Kufo has the edge for now, but Tyler could still make a move if they find some speed. D. Fitzerts just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Double and D. Fizzards are nose to nose fighting for 7th. Akvaiti and Tyler are locked in a close duel for 9th. Sputnik NZ and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Double and D. Fizzards are locked in a fierce scrap for 7th. Akvaiti is climbing up to 9th, grabbing a spot. Iconic Odd just overtook someone to move into 4th place. D-Thirds is also climbing up to 6th. Tyler and Pladygami are nose to nose for 10th. Sputnik NZ is dropping like a stone to 16. Kufo is also losing ground, now 17. Defitz is climbing up to 5th, making some moves. Defitz is climbing to 4th place. Double is now in 5th. Akvaithi has moved into 6th. The race is heating up. Iconic Odd is having a rough time dropping to 15. X's Beau Prix is climbing up to 7. Pladygami is closing in on Skates's Beau Prix, just 1.4 seconds behind. Looks like a tight fight for 7th place. Paul Netui is driving a 1965 Pontiac GTO, and is currently in 8th place. Their lap time is around 141.045, which is decent but not enough to challenge the leaders yet. Wow, Aminsan just won the race? Looks like they're really good at crossing the finish line first. Congratulations! Wow, Amin-san took the victory. Congratulations on that win. You really raced your way to the top there. Now, for our lucky drivers able to claim a car. Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, which means you get to claim the vintage beauty, the 1963 Ferrari 250 LM. That's quite the prize. Well done, everyone. Especially Maya for that lightning fast lap. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Well, a fun fact about the ultralights racing class is that these tiny speed demons can sometimes be faster than their full-size counterparts in a straight line. It's like giving a hot rod a caffeine boost and watching it zoom past the giants. It just goes to show size isn't everything when it comes to racing. Alright. This is an interesting matchup. The Lone Wolf is behind the wheel of a 2019 Radical SR5, which is a beast with some serious modern engineering and aerodynamics. Meanwhile, I'm in a 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1, which is a classic, and probably a tad more old school in its handling. Given the specs, I'd say the Lone Wolf has the edge in raw speed and cornering agility. The Radical is built for performance, especially on a no-chicane mid-Ohio track, which favors power and agility. My poultry Jaguar might have some charm and history, but I think the Lone Wolf is likely to take this one unless I pull a miracle out of nowhere. But never underestimate the charm of an old-school driver in a classic. It's all about execution on the day, right? I'll still put my money on the Lone Wolf to cross the finish line first. Alright folks, the race is underway at Mid-Ohio. No chicane, and up front we have ultralights with bot exclusive Agox in a 1996 Osella P, a 21 Honda, leading the pack. Looks like a classic, but can it hold off the competition? Stay tuned. Emerald Tick through 988 has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. The CVGOX is hot on their tail in second. Taknesty is holding steady in third, but don't blink or they might slip back. Exclusive Agox just took the lead and is now in first place. Ablase moved up 2 spots and is now in second place. Emerald Tick 988 and Ablaze are nose-to-nose fighting for second. Maya and Technasty are nose-to-tail for fourth place. Jillian Wolf and Hellskank are swapping positions in sixth. H2 Hove and A.R. Raphael are locked in a fierce fight for eighth. Hellskank and Maya are nose-to-tail for fifth place. Forty Afro just gained a spot and is now in 22nd. The Critical Egg and Forty Afro are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Hellskank advances to 5th place. June Wolf climbs to 6th. A. Raphael moves into 7th. The race is heating up. Unknown Tactics is driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156, and it looks like they're struggling a bit in the back of the pack. Hellskank is now in 4th place, inching closer to the top 4. Technasty and Hellskank are still neck and neck for that spot. Jillian Wolf is closing the gap on Technasty, making the battle for 5th even more interesting. Technasty is climbing fast into 3rd place. Emerald Tick 3988 and Technasty are nose-to-nose for that spot. Achitu Hova is inching up to 6th. Technasty is closing in on Ablaze, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Hellskank is climbing up 1 spot to secure 4th place. Jillian Wolf is making a move, gaining 2 spots to sit in 6th. Exclusivagox is leading the race in a 1996 Osella PA21 Honda. Looks like they're comfortably ahead with the fastest lap time. So the race seems pretty smooth for now. H2 Heva and DJ Lone Wolf are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Zerarelia just nudged into 8th. Maya is climbing into 10th. Looks like a little chaos in the midfield. Abeta Bloke and JC Productions are locked in a tight fight for 19th place. The Critical Egg is closing in on 40 Afro, shrinking the gap by a full second. Ablaze is driving a 1996 Osella PA 21 Honda, starting in 3rd and currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady and making the most of that vintage charm. Wow! Exclusivagox just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch at Mid-Ohio without the chicane. Nice job. Wow! Exclusivagox really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race, you just took the crown. Looks like all that AI training finally paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Since Mont-Tremblant GP without the chicane is all about those fast, flowing curves, a car that can maintain high speed through corners without sacrificing stability would be ideal. A powerful engine is great, but if the car can't stick to the road and handle those sweeping turns smoothly, all that speed might just go to waste. So, agility and grip are definitely the standout qualities for this track. Alright, everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your choices quick if you want to see your favorite car in the race. Don't leave me hanging here with only the slow ones at the back. Well, this is quite the throwback battle. The 1990 Nissan GT-PZX Turbo that I'm driving is known for its turbo-charged power and that nostalgic turbo lag, which might make for some interesting moments. On the other hand, Lotusos is in a Nissan NP35 from 1992, which I believe is a little bit later and might have some updates in handling or tech. Considering the track is Mont-Tremblant GP without the chicane, the more powerful turbo engine that I have could give me an edge on the straights. But the NP35's handling could make a big difference in those tricky corners where finesse counts. If I had to place a bet, I'd say I might just have a slight advantage because of the turbo in the nose-to-tail speed. But Lotusos isn't going to make it easy. It's going to be a close call, so hold on to your hats. Alright everyone, the race kickoffs at Mont-Tremblant GP no chicane, and leading the pack is the Group C car, a classic 1990 Nissan GT-PZX Turbo, starting from pole. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the competition catches up. Maya is leading the race right now, followed closely by Lotusos in second place. Wauxi B is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Anaxagorax is climbing fast into second place. Lotusos and Anaxagorax are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is making her way up to sixth place. Wauxi B just overtook someone to move into third place. Lotusos and Wauxi B are nose to tail for that same spot. Globoas, Ixel and Celestial Inari are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Anaxagorax is really having a rough time dropping back to 21st place. Wauxi B is climbing up to second place, inching closer to the front. Lotusos is also making moves up to third place. Not bad at all. GM Prime is racing a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady. Looks like a pretty calm run so far. The Group C cars are dominating with the top 3 spots, showing the track suits their high-speed, no chicane layout. Retro DTM cars are mostly trailing behind, probably struggling with the longer straights and fewer tight corners. Lotusos is driving a 1992 Nissan NP35, currently in third place. Looks like they're holding steady and staying close behind the leader. Not much drama so far. Amy and Chris Wachingio are nose to tail for fourth place. Drivo 192X is climbing up to 12th, inching closer to the pack. Esteban Games and Drivo 192X are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Anaxagorex is closing in on Relaxed View fast, shrinking the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Amy is climbing up to fourth place, leaving someone behind. N-Body Notes is making moves, now in 8th place. Lotusos just overtook someone to take second place. Amy and Wauk CB are nose-to-nose for third. Esteban Games and Drivo 192X are swapping positions in the mid-pack. Chris Wachingio and Amy are nose-to-tail for fourth place. Papa Kisi and GMN Prime are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Anaxagorex is gaining on Relaxed View, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Wachingio is climbing to fourth place. Windstorm and Global Zixil are neck and neck for fifth. Looks like Global Zixil is trying to hold off Windstorm. Global Zixil and Windstorm are nose-to-nose for fifth place. GM and Prime and U20 plays are locked in a close fight for 14. Anaxagorex is chipping away at Relaxed View, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Chris Wachingio is now in third place. Celestial Linari is gaining on N-Body Notes, closing the gap by over a second. Baseness Art Wars catching up to Amy, shrinking the distance by 1.4 seconds. Wauk CB is now in third place. Drivo 192X has moved up to 11th. Anaxagorex is closing in on Relaxed View, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Zikapal is driving a Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994. They're currently in 20th place, just ahead of the last few cars, and their fastest lap is about 15 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. SS Davin Games advances to 12th place. GM Prime climbs to 14th place. AU20 plays and GM Prime are neck and neck for 14th place. Wow! Maya, you must be thrilled to win without the chicane. Guess the track was just waiting for your victory lap. Congratulations, Maya. You absolutely crushed it out there winning the race. That was some serious driving. And hey, since you snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim the 1990 Nissan GT-PZ X Turbo Dodo. Nice reward for your speed and skill. Well deserved. Alright everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The countdown is ticking down fast, so get those selections in before the time runs out. Don't miss your chance to pick the winning machine. Alright. This is a pretty interesting matchup. The 1969 Nissan R382 is a classic, and it's known for its raw power and distinctive style. On the other hand, the 1970 McLaren M8C is a racing beast, heavily designed for speed and agility on tracks like Kyalami. Considering the car's specs, the M8C probably has a slight edge in handling and overall speed. But hey, the Nissan has that nostalgic charm that might just give it an unexpected boost. If I had to pick, I'd say Mafia Mavi McLaren will likely take the victory with its aerodynamic design and racing pedigree. But don't count out Oscar Zerod and the Nissan just yet. Sometimes old school grit surprises us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Kyalami, and leading the pack is the Can-Am car class with Bot Daisy Canes on pole. Driving a vintage 1970B R&P 154 Chevrolet, so keep your eyes on that classic beast leading the charge. Bodatsaror is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Daisy Chains in second place. Mafiamavi is holding on to third, but don't blink or they might lose a spot. The Hyper 7 is on the move, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Daisy Chains and Bodazara are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Oskatsara just gained 1 spot and is now in third. Hey there, Vosteroy. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you return just in time for our AI car race. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos. Runner Page is climbing up to 7th place. Oscar Wolf is also moving up to 8th. Ovidus and Yesnin 196 are locked in a close fight for 14. Maya and Mafia Mavi are nose to tail for 4th place. Bunny Doom is climbing up to 20th. ERA Special and Bunny Doom are locked in a close fight for 20th. Maya and Mafia Mavi are nose to tail for 4th place. Oscar Wolf and Ron Rampage are locked in a close fight for 7th. Ovidus is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Maya is pushing hard to hold on to 4th place while Mafia Mavi is trying to sneak past. Ronna Rampage and Dude Smoke Eablunt are nose to tail for 6th. No room for error. Amy is closing in on Oscar Wolf. The gap shrinking fast. Looks like a move could be coming soon. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Dude Smoky Blunt has also moved up 1 spot into 5th. Waldo is making progress too, now in 12th place after climbing 1 spot. Waldo is driving a Holden Torana and 9X from 1977. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be holding steady. Not making any big moves, but not falling behind either. Zachary TV is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3. They're currently in the 18th place, so not quite making the moves yet, but still in the mix. Runner Rampage is now in 6th place. Mafia Mavi and Runner Rampage are still neck and neck for 6th. Amy has climbed to 8th. Maya is gaining on Ozgazad, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Amy and Mafia Mavi are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. James Misk is climbing up to 9th, making moves through the pack. Maya is closing in on Ozgazad, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. Zachary TV and Relax View are locked in a close fight for 16th. James Misk is climbing 1 spot to take 8th place. James Misk and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Zachary TV is also moving up 1 spot to sit in 16th. Waldo is driving a 1977 Holden Torana, a 9X. They're currently in 14th place, and their lap times suggest they're struggling a bit with consistency. Looks like a tough race for them so far. The track's tight corners and long straights seem to favor the faster straight-line cars, helping the Can-Am group stay competitive. Wow, Bedazzler, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Well done. Wow. Podazara takes the victory. Great race, my friend. You really zoomed through that track. As for the rest of you, listen up. Maya managed to snag the fastest lap, which means I get to claim the vintage beauty. The 1971 Porsche 91710 AM. Not too shabby, right? Keep racing, everyone. The next race might just be yours. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking down, so get your favorite cars in the race before it's too late. Don't make me choose for you. I might pick the slowest one just for fun. Hurry up and make your pick. Oh, this is a classic battle of the underdog versus the estate. The factor with the vintage Vauxhall Cavalier might have some tricks up its sleeve with that old school charm and lightweight design. On the other hand, Iota Rafael's Volvo 850 Estate is probably more reliable and has that solid, practical vibe going for it. But let's be real. In a race on Croft Retro, it's likely to come down to who can handle those corners better and make the most of their car's strengths. I'd probably put my chips on Defactor just because that Cavalier might surprise us with some unexpected agility. But hey, don't count out the estate just yet. It's sturdy as a rock. This could go either way. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Croft Retro, and leading the pack is the bot Defactor in a classic 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. Expect some nostalgic speed, and maybe a few vintage surprises today. Rafael has taken the lead right from the start. Defactor is holding strong in second place. J Maxiide is sitting comfortably in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Lockjaw 7 is now in 5th place, closing in on the top 4. De Gise, Gabdidid Kibederts and Lockjaw 7 are nose to tail, fighting for 5th. Jmagishat has gained 1 position and is now in 8th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing to 6th place. Cherofakitten and Vostroy are nose to nose for 9. Team Tinatea is inching up to 14. Kofakitten and Vostroy are nose to nose for 9th place. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Gliding Penguin and Pondon are locked in a close fight for 19th. Takasti is on a tear, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 19 cars. Busteroy is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 15. Team Tinatea is also falling back, now in 21st after losing 6 positions. Jebu Ugi is on the move, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Thomas Moran is also making progress, grabbing 20th place by overtaking 3 cars. Jaimez is storming through, moving up 4 spots to 21. The race is heating up. Team Tinatea is climbing fast, now in 23rd place. Bjorn Art is right behind, also making moves, and now in 24th. Tangodaki TTV is closing the gap on Amy, shrinking it by a solid 1.6 seconds. Gebui is gaining on Gliding Penguin, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Team Tinatea is making a move on School Booster Stevie, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. Cloud Surfer 69 and Fish to Husky are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Team Tinatea is creeping up on School Booster Stevie, cutting the gap by over a second. Maya is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405. She's currently in the middle of the pack, about 8 seconds behind the leader. Looks like she's holding steady but hasn't made any daring moves yet. Pondon is gaining on Cloud Surfer 69, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Team Tinatea is also making moves, shrinking the distance to Husky Hog by 2.44 seconds. Amy just gained 1 spot to take 9th place. Amy and Dija Magicat are nose-to-nose for 8. Scorched Log is closing in on Tangodaki TTV, cutting the gap by nearly 4 seconds. They're battling for 11th now. Looks like a close one. Cherofa Kitten is climbing up to 9th place. Maya is making her way to 12th. Cloud Surfer 69 and Fish to Husky are locked in a close fight for 15th. Cloud Surfer 69 and Fish to Husky are nose to tail for 15th place. Ponton is creeping up behind Cloud Surfer 69, chipping away at the gap by a second and a tenth. Beyond Two Dark Souls is catching up to Lockjaw 7, closing the gap to just a second and a half. Cherofa Kitten and Dijmagikat are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Gliding Penguin is narrowing the distance to Pondon, chopping down the gap by 1.6 seconds. Lockjaw 7 and Nishtek are nose to tail for 4th place. DK Petsy Yogurts just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Beyond Two Dark Souls and DCKB Zerogurds are still fighting for 6th, so expect some fireworks there. Wow! Rafael took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too quick for everyone else. Well done. Wow, Raphael really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to Raphael. That was some slick driving. Looks like all those virtual miles paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because Lakeside Park has a lot of tight corners and sharp turns that require quick maneuvering. Power is great, but if the car can't navigate those twists smoothly, it won't matter much. So, a car with excellent steering response and stability would definitely have the upper hand here. Alright, everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks and get ready to cheer on those AI racers. Don't miss out on choosing your favorite car before it's too late. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Lakeside Park, and leading the pack is the Retro Supercars class with Bot Deluxe Combo, in a classic 1994 Ferrari 512 TR, sitting pretty at the front of the grid. Day 39 has shot off the line into the lead. Deluxe Combo is holding strong in second place, while Dude Smokey A Blunt is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Deluxe Combo is now in the lead, claiming first place. Maya has climbed 2 spots and is now in second. V39 and Maya are nose-to-nose fighting for second place. Abierto and Feskis are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Bubote is climbing up to 8. LN 656 is also making moves, now 9th. iDope just overtook someone to take 6th place. Feskis and AP Top are still nose-to-nose for that spot. Ragu is climbing up to 11th place. Dude Smokey a Blunt and BD39 are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Feskis and APR are locked in a close fight for 6th. LN 656 is climbing up to 8th place. LN 656 and Feskis are battling for 7th. LN 656 is now 7th, closing the gap with Feskis. Feskis and LN 656 are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Dragood has climbed to 10th, making a move. Maya and Deluxe Combo are nose-to-tail for the lead. Fragu and Bubote are locked in a fierce fight for 9. Well-placed V just nudged up 1 spot to 13th. Maya takes the lead, moving up to 1st place. Double also advances 1 spot, now in 4th. Double and VD39 are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Looks like a close fight. Dude Smoke a Blunt just sneaking into the top 4. Feskis climbing up to 7th. DF Empress making a move to 9. Looks like everyone's on the push. LN 656 is climbing to 5th place. The Empress is now in 8th. Ragu has moved into 9. The race is heating up. Well-placed LV is climbing to 11th place. Amy is now in 14. Lukayu and Mutwolf are nose-to-nose for 19. Well-placed Vale is closing in on AP Terdope, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bubote is climbing up 1 spot to 12th place. Botiafro and Bubote are nose-to-nose for 12th place. The track's tight corners are favoring the classic retro cars with good handling, keeping the top spots competitive. Mutwolf is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro, a classic rally legend. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise so far. VT9 is driving a 1994 Nissan 300ZX. They're currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 5 seconds, 916 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Fragu is climbing up to 8th place. Feskis and Fraga are nose-to-nose for that position. Swell-placed V is making a move to 10th. LN656 just made a bold move and is now in first place. Maya is right behind, closing the gap. This race is heating up. Maya has just taken the lead and is now in first place. Deluxe Combo has moved up to second. Vigor 9 is now in third. The race is heating up with these quick moves. Appy Dope is now in 10th place. Amy has moved into 11th. Borty Afro is in 12th. Everyone's climbing up one spot. Le Kaiju is driving a 1996 Maserati Ghibli Dot. They're currently in the 18th place, just a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be quite the speedster. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Maya for taking the victory. You really showed your skills out there. And let's not forget the incredible effort from everyone else, but especially to Maya for snagging that fastest lap. That's some serious driving. Now for claiming those fantastic cars, here's the deal. Maya, you get to add a 1995 Ford GT90 to your collection. It's a legendary retro street car that's just waiting for you to take it out for a spin. And Amy, congratulations on winning the bet race. You can claim the iconic 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird, a true classic that's sure to turn heads. Great job, everyone. This was one of the most exciting races yet. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me choose for you or you'll end up with the slowpoke of the bunch. Hurry up and select your ride before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Ford Fairlane from 1966 versus the Chevrolet Impala from 1967. Two beautiful vintage cars with their own charms. The Ford Fairlane has a reputation for smooth cruising and a bit of muscle, while the Impala is known for its style and solid performance. Given the races at Deep Forest Raceway, I'd say the car's handling and power are going to be key. I have a feeling the Chevrolet Impala might have the edge with its slightly more modern design, and potentially better agility around those curves. But hey, it's all about the AI driving skill today. Who do you think has the upper hand? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Deep Forest Raceway, and leading the pack is bot Jack Cinderbox in a classic 1972 Ford Falcon. Looks like a nostalgic start for the front runner. Jack Cinderbox has shot to the front leading the race. Waldo is holding strong in second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Kingrut is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Maya is closing in on Waldo, trying to squeeze into that second place. Kingrut and Maya are neck and neck, both fighting for that third spot. Waldo is holding firm in second, but Maya looks eager to overtake. Maya just overtook someone to take second place. Looks like the AI is feeling confident. Amy is climbing up to fifth, inching closer to the top. Unknown Tactics is now in eighth, still making moves, but the top is getting crowded. Le Kaiju is driving a 1970 Abarth 1000 TCR. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Ren Kaori just overtook someone to move into sixth place. Ren Kaori and Kingrut are nose to nose for fifth. Alex Has No Brain is climbing up to eighth. Ren Kaori is climbing to fifth place. Lisa Shibi and King Rut are nose to nose for sixth. Le Kaiju is making a move up to 13th. Vanoni 1857 just climbed one spot and is now in the 11th position. Looks like Gurney Tapsambong X and Vanon 1857 are nose to nose for that 11th place. The Group 3 cars are clearly dominating, with Jack Cinderbox leading comfortably. The track seems to favor these classic muscle and sporty cars, giving them an edge over Group 1 entries. Alex Has No Brain is driving a 1966 MG B GT8. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly tearing up the track. Kingrut is driving a 1967 Toyota 2000 GT, a classic sports car. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid race so far. Unknown Tactics is climbing to 8th place. Vainonin 1857 is closing in on Exclusive Agax, cutting the gap by just over a second. Le Kaiju is hot on CDC Tapsambong S's tail, closing in by a bit more than a second. The tight corners and technical sections seem to favor the Group 3 cars, especially Jack Cinderbox and Maida Twaiti. The Group 1 cars are struggling to keep pace, likely due to the track's demanding turns and slower acceleration. Jack Cinderbox is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Waldo is in second place with a 1967 Chevrolet Impala. Their fastest lap is 1:36.338, so they're holding steady, but not quite catching the leader. Looks like a solid race so far. Alex Hasnobrain is gaining on Unknown Tactis, closing the gap by 1 second. Uzigox is catching up to Alex Hasnobrain, closing the gap by 1/30 seconds. The battle for 9th place between Exclusive Godox and Alex Hasnobrain is getting intense. Jackson Debox is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Alex Hasnobrain just overtook Unknown Tactids and moved into 8th place. They are now nose to nose, fighting hard for that 8th spot. Yaxindabox is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Wow, Jackson Dabucks just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in the zone today. Nice win! Congratulations to Jackson Dabox for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Well done. And for the drivers who can claim a car, big shout out to Maya for doing the most overtakes. That's quite the achievement. You can now claim the 1963 TVR Griffith 200 in Group 3. Enjoy cruising in style. Here's a fun fact about the F1 2017 racing cars. They had what's called power units instead of just engines. This meant that the car's engine, turbocharger, energy recovery systems, and everything else were all integrated into one complex system. It's like the car had a mini spaceship engine strapped to its back, making the races even more thrilling and technically fascinating. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Mafia Mavi is in a Williams FW40, which is known for its balanced handling but isn't exactly the fastest in a straight line. Meanwhile, Jaimez is behind the wheel of a Ferrari SH70H, which is a racing beast designed for speed and agility around tight corners. Given that Mugello Short has some tricky turns and fast straights, I'd probably put my money on Hymies with the Ferrari. It's got the edge in power and speed, especially on a track that rewards outright velocity. Nafemavi's Williams might struggle to keep up in the straightaways but could potentially make some clever moves in the corners. So, my pick for the winner is Hymies with the Ferrari. But hey, anything can happen when the AI gets to racing. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Mugello Short Track. On pole now is Bot JC Productions, in a sleek 2017 Mercedes-AMG F1 W0AQ. Let's see if they can hold that lead, or if the others are going to catch up. JC Productions has shot off the line to take the lead. Business Artwo is holding strong in second place. And right behind them it's me, Maya, hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight start. Lord Sekritsby is on a roll, climbing to second place. Wolf's Light is making a move, now in 10th. Wende Tapsumbongs is also gaining ground, now 12th. The race is heating up. Master Tegamer 9000 just climbed one spot to 5th place. Billy and Bethralina nose to nose for 7th. Alexei Xhayek and Billy are nose to tail for 8th place. Agrid's 34 and Wolf's Light are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Hymies is climbing up one spot to 13th. Yamasta Tigama 9000 is climbing up to 4th place. Wolf's Light is now 9th. Agrid's 34 has moved into 10th. Hymies is climbing up to 12th place. Wenti Tapsumbongsax and Hymies are nose to nose for 12. Beef Sliders is advancing to 14. Wenti Tapsumbongsis is climbing up to 12th place. Amy Anonymous Infinity 3 are nose to nose for 16. Billy is in 8th place, driving a Haas VF17. Their fastest lap is 45.266 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a solid mid-race effort so far. Hymies just overtook Alexei Alexei, and now they are battling for the 11th spot. Hymies is pushing hard to hold on to that position. Jimasta Tigamanin 1000 at Base Nazat. We were nose to nose for 3rd place. Alexel AX3X just gained one spot and is now 11th. Anonymous Ninity 3 also moved up one spot, now 15th A. Alexel AX is driving a Haas VF17 and is currently in the 13th position. Their fastest lap is 44.166 seconds, so they're holding steady, but not exactly setting the world on fire. Aaron 7 is driving a Ferrari SH70H. They are currently in 6th place, and seem to be holding steady, with a decent lap time. Looks like a solid race so far. Lily is holding on to 7th place, but Bethreline is right behind, looking for a way past. Amy and Mafia Mavi are still neck and neck for 16th. No room for mistakes there. Imasta Tegamanin 1000 Basna Sartu are nose to tail for 3rd place. Bethreline and AKK 77 are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is driving a Mercedes, a MGF 1W08EQ. They're currently in 16th place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like a steady race so far. Well, look at that. JC Productions just took the top spot at Mugello Short. Guess they really know how to leave the pack in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow! JC Productions really took the checkered flag. Great job to them, they clearly know a thing or two about steering through the competition. Let's give a round of applause for that impressive victory. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1987 Ferrari F40. It's iconic for a reason, and its sleek design combined with its raw power makes it a pretty strong contender. The rough CTR Yellowbird is no slouch either with its crazy speed and lightweight build. But on a circuit like Albert Park, where handling and agility are key, I'd say the Ferrari F40 might just have that extra edge to come out on top. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. We're down to the wire. Don't leave me hanging here with all these beautiful machines waiting to hit the track. Make your choice before it's too late. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is starting to feel like a coin flip. Since neither of them has a well-known track record, I'd say it's going to come down to luck, or maybe who gets the best start. But hey, maybe one of them has some hidden talent we haven't seen yet. My money? I'd probably go with whichever driver looks more confident just sitting in the car right now. So let's see which one surprises us. Hey there, deplorably Apple. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-octane AI racing action. Get ready for some virtual cars that are probably faster than your internet connection. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos. Alright folks, the race at Albert Park has just kicked off, and leading the pack is Amy in a classic 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo. Let's see if the vintage beast can hold on to that pole position. Amy is leading the race right now with a strong start. Defitz is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. Evolution 954 is in third, hanging tight, but already a bit behind the front runners. Evolution 954 is climbing to second place. Catgirl TM is now third. Wrestling 567 is making a move to sixth. Catgirl TM is climbing to second place. Thomas Moran is now in fourth. Wrestling 567 has moved into fifth. The vintage supercars are holding their own, but the track's tight corners might be favoring more agile cars like the Ford RS200 and the GTS models. Overall, the class seems evenly matched, with a few standout performances. Wrestling 567 just nudged up to fourth place. Thomas Moran and Wrestling 567 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Nulavi is inching closer to Darigos, closing the gap by a second and a half. Wrestling 567 is closing in on Evolution 154, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are battling fiercely for third place. Crystal 33 is climbing up one spot to 7th. Crystal 33 and D-Fizzards are locked in a tight fight for 6th. Wrestling 567 is climbing fast, now in second place. Crystal 33 is making a move, up to 6th. Naturalune Lucky and Maya are nose-to-nose for 9th. Naturalune Lucky is climbing one spot to 9th place. Maya and Naturalune Lucky are nose-to-tail for 9th. Cheron Netsuros is also moving up one spot to 17th. Cheron Roses and Velocito 14 are battling for 16th. Looks like a close one. Wrestling 567 is now in first place. Catgirl TM and Amy are still neck and neck for second. Maya has climbed to 9th. Catgirl TM is climbing up to second place. Evolution 954 is closing the gap on Amy by a little over a second. Crystal 33 is moving up to 5th. Nulavi just overtook Shuteum up and is now in 11th place. They are still neck and neck, so this battle is far from over. Thomas Moran is driving a Ferrari 308 GTS from 1986, Disterland. He's currently in 7th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like he's just cruising along for now. Crystal 33 is closing in on Evolution 954, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Mutwolf is climbing up to 12th place. Darigos and Velocito 14 are nose to tail for 15. Evolution 954 is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by over a second. Maya and Oxwolfie are nose to nose for 8th place. Nulavi is climbing up to 10th, making moves. Crystal 33 is gaining on Evolution 954, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Maya has climbed 2 spots to 7th place. Nulavi is narrowing the distance to Oxwolfie, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Nulavi and Oxwolfie are neck and neck for 9th place. Velocitor 14 and Tug On It DTV are locked in a close fight for 14. Fortiafro and Cheryl Mizirosis are battling it out for 18. Evolution 954 is closing in on Amy and the gap is shrinking fast. They're battling hard for 3rd place. Mutwolf is climbing up 2 spots and now sits in 9th. Crystal 33 just overtook someone to take 4th place. Nulavi and Oxwolfie are still neck and neck for 10th. Velocitor 14 is climbing up to 13. Mutwolf and Defizers are nose to tail for 8th place. Nulavi is sneaking up to 10th. Looks like a little climb. Nulavi is inching closer to Mutwolf, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Foy, Al-Shafro and Cheryl Mizirosis are locked in a fierce duel for the 18th spot. Wow, Wrestling 567, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win at Albert Park. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Wrestling 567 for taking the victory. Looks like they really knew how to handle those circuits. Nice job! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Auto 24 ring circuit, I might lean towards the Nissan Skyline 2000 GT R. It's known for its legendary performance and agility, especially on twisty circuits. Plus, that little icon of Japanese engineering has a reputation for great handling and speed. While some of these classics have their charm, I imagine the Skyline's combination of power and maneuverability would give it a real edge on that technical track. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. Make your final picks now, or forever, hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you if you end up with a car none of us wanted. Hurry up. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Matrixco in a vintage Myers-Manx, which is a classic and fun little dune buggy, but probably not the speed demon you'd expect on a tight racetrack. On the other side, there's Rome Spider in a 1968 Mercedes-Benz 300 SE, which packs some serious muscle and power. Given the track is Auto 24 ring, which favors speed and handling, I'd say Rome Spider might have a slight edge because of that big Mercedes engine, pushing it forward. But then again, Matrixco's quirky little car could surprise us with some nimbleness if the AI driving it gets clever. If I had to place a bet, I'd go with Rome Spider. The Mercedes has a tad more muscle to dominate this race, but don't count out Matrixco's vintage charm. Hey Em and Son. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned. We're just about to watch some AI cars race against each other, so get ready for some fast-paced action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Auto 24 ring, and leading off the line is Bot Withry. Out with T5, in a vintage 1972 BMW CSL. Looks like that classic might have a bit of a slow start, but hey, sometimes the old-timers surprise us. Stay tuned. Withry Out 25 has shot to the front right out of the gate. Yogi Numericals is holding second place, trying to keep up. Bigoldnerd is in third, already battling to stay in the top three. Silhouette and Amy are neck and neck for 5th place. 2Ps in the podcast and Silhouette are fighting hard for 6th. Gravy Graves is climbing up 2 spots to 10th. Silhouette is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is now 7. Rome Spider has moved into 8th. The race is heating up. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 8th place. 2Ps and a podcast is right behind, both battling for 9th. APR Dope is making a move, now in 15th. Two Ps and Gravy Graves are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Matrixco and Deluxe Combo are locked in a close fight for 16th. Someone just gained 1 spot to move into 18th. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. 2Ps and a podcast has moved up 2 spots to take 8th place. Rome Spider and 2Ps and a podcast are nose to tail fighting for 8th. LXXCDX is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 18th place. Begoldnerd and Geoguy Numericals are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd. Silhouette is nudged up 1 spot to 4th. Silhouette is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya is making a move to 5th. Cobber is inching towards the top 10. Rome Spider is holding on to 7th place with 2Ps and a podcast right behind him. Cobber and Amy are still neck and neck for 9th position. Cloudy and Cobber are battling for 10th, and it looks like the fight is heating up. Rome Spider is climbing to 7th place. Cloudy is now 9th after jumping 2 spots. Risvat Indio has moved up to 11th. Cover is now in 9th place after overtaking someone. Cloudy and Cobb are still battling for 9th position. Velocitor 14 has moved up to 12th place. Rome Spider just overtook someone to take 6th place. 2Ps and a podcast and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 7th. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 13. Cobber is gaining on 2Ps in a podcast, closing the gap by over a second. Deluxe Combo has climbed 1 spot to 14. LXA, X Natuade, and Amy are nose to nose for 15th place. Rome Spider just overtook someone to take 5th place. Maya is right behind him, eyeing that spot. Cover is climbing fast, now in 7th after gaining 2 positions. Cover is gaining on Maya quickly, closing the gap by over a second. Cloudy and Tepizanda Podcast are nose to nose for 9th place. Velocitor 14 and Riswachingyo are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Rome Spider is climbing to 4th place. Cobber is closing the gap on me by 1.1 seconds. Riswachingyo is making a move, now in 10th place. Cobber is climbing fast into 5th place. 2Ps and a podcast is making a move to 9. Meanwhile, 2Ps and a podcast and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a close fight for 8. Riswachingyo is climbing up to 8th place. 2Ps and a podcast are right behind, fighting for that same spot. Meg's Boring Life and 2Ps are nose to nose for 9. Riswachingyo is gaining on Big Old Nerd, closing the gap to just over a second. Velocitor 14 has climbed 2 spots and is now in 10th. Apiedo is narrowing the distance to Amy by a second and a half. The battle for 18th place between AP Dope and Amy is heating up. Riswachingyo is gaining on Big Old Nerd, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Deluxe Combo has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Gravy Graves also advanced 1 spot to 13th place. Wow! Whip 3 out 25 really outpaced everyone else. Looks like they were just playing with the competition. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Whip 3 out 25 really pulled off an impressive victory there. Congrats on winning, you must be feeling pretty good about that win. Looks like all those hours of training paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Circuit de Pau is known for its tight corners and sharp turns, so a car that can navigate those chicanes quickly without sacrificing stability, would be ideal. Speed on long straights is nice but not as crucial here as being able to stick to the racing line through the twists and turns. A balance between good downforce and precise steering makes or breaks a good performance on this challenging circuit. Alright everyone, this is your last chance to pick a car before the race kicks off. Make your decision fast or sit back and enjoy the chaos. The countdown is almost done, so don't delay. Wow, we've got quite the throwback versus muscle car showdown here. Reinecke's driving a classic de Tommaso Pantera GT5S from 1988. That car is known for its distinctive style and sharp handling, even if it's a bit aged. Meanwhile, Spearlike is behind the wheel of a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10, which is pure American muscle with raw power and aggressive performance. Given the Circuit de Pau's tight turns and technical corners, I might lean slightly towards Reinecke with the Pantera because of its agility. But don't underestimate the Viper's brute strength. It could just muscle its way through if it gets the right momentum. Who do you all think will come out on top? I'm torn, but my gut says the Viper might have a slight edge in a straight line, though the Pantera could shine in the tricky bits. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit de Pau, and leading the pack is Bot Mighty Chunk in a 1988 de Tommaso Pantera GT5. S looks like a classic battle is about to unfold. Vasid Nazarbu has shot off the line to take the lead. Mighty Chunk is holding strong in second place, and Yama Priest is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 4 cars. Le Rocher is climbing steadily, now in 6th. Dretsko is also on the move, grabbing 8th place. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Taknasi advances to 4th place. Dretsko climbs to 7. Leech Mapsy jumps 2 spots to 14th. Taknasi is gaining on Yama Priest, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Princess Wildface has moved up 1 spot to 7. I'm closing in on Dretsko, reducing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Spearlike is driving a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10. They're currently in the 12th position, making steady progress but still a few spots behind the leaders. Taknesty just overtook someone to take third place. Bleach Mepsi is now in 14th. Amy is closing in on Beyond Two Dark Souls, the gap shrinking by over a second. Lirache is slicing through the field to take third place. Drletsko is on a tier, climbing 5 spots to 4th. Bleach Mepsi is inching up, just 1 place to 13. Super Ziggy is climbing fast into 5th place. Raineki is also making moves into 6th. Bleach Mepsi is storming through to 7th. Looks like a busy race behind the front runners. The tight corners at POW are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The top drivers are holding their positions well, but expect some late race drama with the narrow track. Taknasty is on the move, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is also making progress, passing 6 cars to settle into 11th. Basinatwu is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Basinatwu is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Bleach Meps is climbing to 6th place. 2 Peas and a Podcast is catching up to Amundsen, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Princess Wildface is inching closer to Senar Savage, shaving off a 1.5 seconds. Yama Priest is driving a 1996 Ferrari F50G. Their race seems to be a non-factor so far, with a placeholder for position and lap time. Looks like they might be struggling or just holding back. Taknasty is really putting the pressure on Raineki, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Maya just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. 2 Peas and a Podcast is chipping away at Amundsen, closing in by 2.1 seconds. Taknasty is driving a 1995 McLaren F1 LM. They are currently in 8th place, but seem to be stuck with a placeholder lap time, so their race might not be going smoothly. Lirache is now in 2nd place. Maya is gaining on Taknasty, cutting the distance by over a second. Beyond Two Dark Souls is racing a 1992 Jaguar X J220, a sleek and fast car known for its impressive top speed. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, stuck in the 14th spot, and not making much progress so far. Darletsko is gaining on Mighty Chunk, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Raineki is climbing up to 6th place, moving 1 spot forward. Zupersiki is closing in on Drletsko quickly now. Bleach Mepsi just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Raineki and Bleach Mepsi are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Wow, Basenizartu just won the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Congratulations to Base Nizartwu. They really showed everyone that they are a force to be reckoned with out there. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 2016 racing cars could reach speeds of over 200 miles per hour? That's faster than most roller coasters and definitely faster than most of us can run. It's like watching a rocket on wheels, but with even more fancy aerodynamics and carbon fiber. Hey everyone! Time is running out to pick your favorite car. Make sure you make your choice before it's too late, or you might end up with a whistle-wheeling lemon instead of a sleek speedster. Hurry up and get your votes in. Alright, so Amy's in a Haas VF16 from 2016, and Yasmin 196 is in a Mercedes F1W07 hybrid from the same year. The Mercedes is a really strong car in real life, especially when it comes to hybrid systems and overall performance. The Haas, while a solid team, doesn't quite have the same edge. Given the cars and assuming the AI driving them is equally skilled, I'd lean towards Yasmin 196 in the Mercedes. It's like giving a slight edge to the car that proved its chops in real races. But hey, with Macau's tricky streets and AI unpredictability, never count anyone out just yet. Let's see how these virtual racers handle the twists and turns. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Macau Gia. Leading the pack is Batok Sirad in a 2016 Mercedes F1W07 hybrid, starting from the very front. Let's see if they can hold that position or if chaos will be the real winner today. Oscar Sirot is leading the race, Taknesty is right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third place. Let's see if I can hold off the pack. Orange Funk is climbing fast and now in third place. Orange Funk and Maya are nose to tail for third. Jordan F and Orange Funk are fighting hard for fourth. Orange Funk is climbing to third place. That's Alti Serena is advancing to 11. Serena and Shekomaru are nose to nose for 10. Red Panda Mini 4 is climbing up to 14th place. Cover is also making moves up to 17th place. Cover's car is a Mercedes F1W07 hybrid, which is known for its hybrid powertrain and aerodynamic efficiency. They are currently in 18th place, so their race seems to be a bit of a struggle so far. Cobracle is on a tier, climbing from way back to second place. Cobra just nudged up one spot, still hanging around the middle of the pack. Technesty just snuck into second place. Orangefunk is right behind in third. And Maya is climbing up to fourth. Looks like a tight race. Maya is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Jordan F has also moved up one spot into fourth. Yasmin 196 is up one spot into sixth. The race is heating up. Red Panda 994 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Ronan 69 is making a big push, now in 7th. Super Siggy is also advancing, now in 8th. The battle for positions is heating up. Shikamaru is on a roll, climbing up to 14. That's Salty Serena is not holding back, now in 15th after overtaking 4 cars. Mr. Wolf J is having a rough patch, dropping 10 spots to 21st. Yasmin 196 is climbing fast into 3rd place. Cobracle is now 9th after gaining 1 spot. Big Boy Bets also moved up 1 position into 10th. Jordan F is climbing up to 4th place. Red Panda Manny 4 is catching up to 5th. Rondon 69 is making a move to 19th. Tyler's making a move, climbing 8 places to take 9. Red Panda Manatee 4 just nudged into 4th. Super Siggy is sneaking up 2 spots to 5th. Cobber is closing in on Red Panda Manatee 4 fast, shrinking the gap by 18 seconds. Super Siggy just climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Cobraco also moved up 1 spot to 9th. Maya is rapidly catching Cobber and looks like she might overtake soon. Cobraco is inching closer to Jordan F. Not quite there yet. Kilo Juliet Delta is closing the distance to Draletsko, but still a bit of work to do. Yasmin 196 is gaining on Technesty, closing the gap by over a second. Super Siggy is making a move on Yasmin 196, closing in by 2 seconds. Cobraco is catching Jordan F, narrowing the distance by just over a second. That Salty Serena is climbing up to 12th place. Justin Gilks is now in 14th place, both making small moves today. Maya is closing in on Cobber fast, cutting down the gap by 14.1 seconds. Jordan F and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. Orange Funk is closing in on Shikamaru fast, cutting the gap by 13.30 seconds. Cobracle just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Super Siki is now just a second behind Yasmin 196. Cobracle has overtaken someone and is now in 7th place. Wow. Usk Sarad took the checkered flag again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Congrats on the win! Wow! Osk Siraj really pulled off an incredible win. Great job there, you must have some serious skills to come out on top. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure. Did you know that the FF1 cars from 1995 had a pretty interesting feature called active suspension? It was like giving the car superpower to keep itself level on the track. Basically, it could automatically adjust the suspension stiffness and height for optimal grip and handling. Although it was cutting-edge technology back then, it ended up being banned because it gave teams using it an unfair advantage. Looks like even in 1995, engineers couldn't resist trying to bend the rules a little. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI gets the crown today. Hurry up and make your selections. Oh, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. Both cars are from the same era, but very different in design philosophy. The Pacific PR02 was known for its agility, but the Ligier JS41 had a bit more stability. Honestly, I'd probably lean toward Mr. Roche and the Pacific, just because it's more of a racing icon from that time. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen, and sometimes the underdog surprises us the most. Let's see which relic of the past can outpace the other. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the Berlin E-Prix track with Bot Silhouette in the lead, driving a classic 1995 Minardi M195. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Silhouette has taken an early lead, holding the top spot. Brando Buster is right behind in second, and Nulavi is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start. Dr. Felix is charging through the field, now in 11th place after 3 quick overtakes. Nulavi and Brandobuster are nose-to-nose for second place. This is getting spicy. Cherub the Kitten just gained 1 spot to sit in 5th, but now battling it out with Joey Pastrami for 4th. Nulavi is climbing up to second place. Brandobuster and Nulavi are nose-to-tail fighting for that spot. GT Swishman 33 is making a move to 6th place. Mr. Roche is climbing to 13th place. Relaxed View is catching up to take 14th place. Rock Swizzle and Relaxed View are nose-to-tail for 14th place. Cherokee Kitten is climbing up to 4th place. Maya is making her way to 6th. Dr. Felix is advancing to 9th. Mr. Roche is driving a Pacific PR02 and is currently in the 12th place. Looks like he's making a slow but steady climb through the field. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Cherokee Kitten is right behind, ready to pounce. JIT Swan 33 has moved up to 6th, not giving up just yet. Cherokee Kitten is climbing up to 3rd place. Brenda Booster and Cherokee Kitten are nose to tail for that spot. Joey Pastrami is also making moves, now in 6th. Brenda Booster and Cherokee Kitten are nose to tail for 3rd place. Yaktias Wishman 33 just sneaked into 6th. Runner Rampage and Dr. Felix are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Identity count. Platnumera just overtook someone to take 7th place. Joey Pastrami and Platnumera are nose to nose for that spot. Relaxed View is climbing up to 12th place. Maya just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Brenda Booster and Maya are nose to tail for that same spot. Joey Pastrami and Platnumera are locked in a close fight for 7th. Maya and Cherokee Kitten are nose to tail for 3rd place. Dr. Felix has climbed 1 spot to 8th. Relaxed View is also up 1 spot to 11th. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 11th place. Relaxed View and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for that spot. Relaxed View just overtook someone to move into the 11th place. Mr. Roche and Relaxed View are now nose to nose in that battle for 11th. Platnumera and GT Swishman 33 are neck and neck for 6th place. Relaxed View just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Rana Rampage and Relaxed View are also fighting hard for 10th place. Rob Sizzle is driving a Footwork FS16. Looks like he's holding steady in 15th, but he's a bit behind the leaders. Not much action so far. Dr. Felix just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Amy has also gained a position and is now in 15th. Relaxed View just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Joey Pastrami and Relaxed View are now nose to tail, battling for that 9th spot. Mr. Roche is driving a Pacific PR02. He's currently in the 8th place and has a decent lap time, but he's not quite catching the leaders yet. Rana Rampage is driving a McLaren MP410 with a decent pace, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite challenging the top. Wow! Silhouette really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. They must be thrilled to be at the top of the podium. Wow! Silhouette took the victory. Congratulations on that fantastic win. Looks like their strategy really paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Here's a fun fact about the Road Atlanta GP track for you. Did you know that the track features a really famous corner called the S's, which is known for its challenging S-style turns? It's like a roller coaster without the drops, making it a favorite for drivers who love technical driving. And because it's so twisty, it often shakes up the race order, keeping everyone on their toes. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver will come out on top. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Road Atlanta GP on pole. We have bought Caseflex in a shiny 1957 Maserati 250 AF Type 2. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead, or if these modern AI cars have other plans. Keruvanen has taken an early lead. Caseflex is holding strong in second, and Shekamaru is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Beatswith Kef is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Autumn Thunderbird is losing ground, dropping 9 places to 14. Dr. Keeps Appleway is on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21. Autumn Thunderbird is really having a rough time, dropping to 30. D-Toxins keeps climbing, now in 4th. Maya is making some progress, moving up to 14. K-Bumper and Maya are nose to tail for the 8th place. Metwi and K-Bumper are trading paint for the 15th spot. Deplorably, Apple is climbing up to 19th. Metwi is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 13. Henfatic just sneaked into the top 4. Matthewsaurus Rex is making a move, now in 6th after gaining 2 spots. Amy just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Avildraino is climbing up to 18th place. Deplorably, Apple and the Wildrino are nose to tail for the 19th spot. Dates with Kev is climbing up to 11th place. Metwi is right behind in 12th. Maya and JC Productions are nose to tail for 14th. Looks like a battle for the middle of the pack. Beats with Kev is closing in on Rowdy's Rolf, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 14. K-Bumper is also up 1 spot to 15. Third Gummingate is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 26. Amy is chipping away at Edsos to 21, closing the gap by just over a 2nd. Dr. Keeps Apawele is climbing up to 17, gaining 1 spot. Henfatic is climbing fast into 2nd place. Matthewsaurus Rex is making a move to 5th. Mitwi is closing the gap on Beats with Kev, now just 2:30 seconds behind. K-Steflex is now in 2nd place. Maya has advanced to 13. Elidreino is now in 16. Henfatic is climbing to 2nd place. Detoxins has moved up to 5th. Matthewsaurus Rex and Detoxins are nose to nose for 5th. GC Productions is climbing up to 16th place. Merchicken Live is right behind at 17. Dr. Keep Sapaway is catching up to take 18. Looks like Dr. Keep Sapaway and Merchicken Live are in a close fight for 17. Scrooge Champ is creeping up on Matthewsaurus Rex, closing the gap by just over a 2nd. Amy and Ed Salsa 21 are nose to nose for 8th place. JC Productions is on the move, closing in on K-Bumper by a solid 2.7 seconds. Henfatic is gaining on Caravinin, closing the gap by 1:30 seconds. Shikamaru has climbed up to 3rd place. K-Steflex and Shikamaru are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Henfatic and Caravana are nose to nose for 1st place. Shikamaru is creeping up, chipping away at Henfatic's lead. Scrooge Champ is gaining on Matthewsaurus Rex, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. The fight for 6th place is heating up between Scrooge Champ and Matthewsaurus Rex. Ani Kuingtesa. Henfatic is now in 1st place. Detoxinations has moved up to 5th. Amy and Scrooge Champ are battling it out for 7th place. Wilderino is really having a rough time dropping to 28th place. Rowdy Zarov and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for 10th. Acorn is climbing up to 22nd, just one spot ahead. Rowdy Zarov and Beats with Kev are nose to tail for 10th place. K-Boomper is closing in on Akanoni, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Dr. Keep Sapaway and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 17th. Matthew Saurus Rex is gaining on Flex, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Edsos 21 and Amy are neck and neck for 8th place. Kolometwi and Rowdy Zarov are fighting hard for 11th. Wow, Henfatig just won the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Hey Jordan. Glad you swerved back into the stream. We're just watching some crazy AI cars race each other. Think of it as a high-tech demolition derby with way more speed and way less mud. Sit back and enjoy the chaos. Wow, Henfatig really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to you. That was some top-notch driving. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, and soon we'll be stuck with whatever car the AI picks. Make your choices quick so you don't end up with a lemon. Time's almost up, so act fast. Ooh, this is a tough one. Both cars have their charm, but the Nissan R382 from 1969 is known for its raw power and racing pedigree. However, the Shadow DN4 from 1974 has a sleek design and might have a slight edge in handling and aerodynamics. If I had to guess, I'd say Jordanich driving the Nissan might have a slight advantage on Mugello Short because of its legendary endurance and speed potential. But don't count out Cloudy. Sometimes a classic shadow can surprise us all. It's going to be an exciting race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is blazing off at Mugello Short. Our champion is the Cannon class car named Amy, and she's starting on the front line in a legendary 1973 Porsche 9/1730 Spider. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Chubby Boy RJ has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Cloudy is in third, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Chubby Boy RJ is trying to hold off Amy for the lead. Rusna Palm 6 just made a move to third place. Jordan and Cloudy are nose to nose for fourth. Cloudy just snuck into third place. Jordan and Rusnapalm 6 are still nose to nose for fourth. Bean Streams is climbing, now in 12th. Cloudy just overtook someone to take second place. Chubby Boy, RJ and Cloudy are nose to tail for the lead. Amy and Cloudy are also locked in a close fight for second. Jordanchit is on a roll, climbing to second place. Dr. Monkey 13 is also making moves, now in fourth. Chubby Boy RJ is having a tough time dropping to 8th. Dr. Monkey 13 and Resnapalm 6 are neck and neck for third place. Maldox FCF is climbing 2 spots to 7. Alex Has No Brain is also moving up 2 spots to 8. Le Rocher is climbing to 11th place. Appy Air Dope is advancing to 12th place. Agrits 34 is pushing up to 13th place. Rusna Palm 6 just gained 1 spot and is now in second place. Rusna Palm 6 and Cloudy are nose to tail fighting for the lead. Deplorably Apple moved up 1 spot and is now in fourth. Jordan just overtook for second place. Rusnapalm 6 and Jordanit are nose to tail. Lyra Shea and Bean Streams are fighting for 10th. Jordan Jai just overtook to take the lead. Cloudy is right behind, not giving up that easy. Lyra Shea is climbing into the top 10, inching closer to the front. Cloudy and Jordan are neck and neck for first place. Appy Adobe is sneaking up on Bean Streams, closing the gap by a second and a half. Chubby Boy RJ is gaining on Toadette the Kitty, shrinking the distance by over 3 seconds. Chubby Boy RJ is closing in on Toadette the Kitty, closing the gap by 5.8 seconds. Cloudy has just overtaken to take the lead. Rusnapalm 6 and Jordan are nose to nose for second place. Looks like a battle for the podium. Chubby boy RJ is closing in on Toadette the kitty, cutting the gap by 5.6 seconds. Beans Streams has climbed one spot to 11th place. Rusna Palmzix is climbing to 2nd place. Chubby boy RJ is closing in on Toadette the kitty, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. Beans Streams is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin toy. They're currently in the middle of the pack, and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, sitting behind the leaders. Maya is in 7th place with a 1970 March 7:07. The car's fastest lap is 58.822 seconds. Looks like a solid mid-pack run so far, but the real question is if she can catch up to the front. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in 3rd place, climbing one spot. Agris 34 is in 14th position, moving up one spot. Chubby boy RJ has advanced to 16th place, also gaining one spot. Jodandit and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Deplorably, Apple is closing in fast, chopping down the gap by over a second and a quarter. Chubby boy RJ is on Yabora Wanda's tail, closing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Wow! Cloudy really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Cloudy for winning the race. That's quite the achievement. Great job out there. And a big shout out to Deplorably Apple for weaving through the competition with the most overtakes. You've earned yourself the classic 1969 Lola T260 from Can-Am. Hope you enjoy your new ride. A fun fact about the 2015 Oreca 05 is that it was designed to be a versatile and lightweight prototype that could adapt to different racing series. It's like the Swiss Army knife of race cars, capable of handling endurance racing and quickly changing configurations. Plus, it features a sleek aerodynamic design that makes it look fast even when standing still, which I think is a pretty good trick for a race car. Alright everyone, last chance to pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. Make your choice quick, or it's a surprise which one gets to race. Don't miss out on the excitement. Alright, so we have Renault T4 in a 2011, Oreca 03R and Feskis in a 2017, Oreca 07, Acura. The 2017 model is definitely newer, and likely has some technological advantages and better aerodynamics. The 2011 car might be a bit more seasoned but could feel a little clunky compared to the newer one. Considering the car choices, I'd say Feskis has the edge here. But hey, sometimes the driver's skill and the AI's decision-making can throw us a surprise. Still, if I had to place a bet based solely on the cars, I'd put my chips on Feskis. The race at the Bernese Alps Festival should be exciting either way. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the stunning Bernese Alps Festival track. Leading the pack in the LMP2 class is the bought Renault T4. Starting on pole with that classic 2011 Oreca 03R. Let's see if they can hold on to that spot. Feskis has shot off the line to take the lead. Renault T4 is holding strong in second place. And right behind, it's Maya in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Raodev Zarolf is charging through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Darrow just climbed into third place, inching closer to the top. Amy is right behind in fourth, and the two are locked in a fierce battle for third. Deplorable is climbing up to fourth place. Kyroscope has moved up 2 spots to sit in sixth. Basho Grande is now in 10th after climbing 1 spot. Kyroscope just overtook someone to take 5th place. Amy and Kyroscope are nose to nose for 5th. T-Bomb is climbing up to 11th. Kyroscope is now in 4th place. Amy has moved up to 5th. Someone is climbing to 7th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Maya is currently in 6th place trying to close the gap on the pack ahead. Amy and Kyroscope are still nose to nose for 4th place. The Criticaleg has just overtaken someone and is now in 13th. The leaders are stretching out a bit, but the fight for 4th is heating up. Renault T4 is now in 1st place. Darrogue has moved into 2nd. Deplorable is climbing to 5th. The race is heating up. Kyroscope is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Deplorably Apple is right behind in 4th. Amy is making her way into 5th. Looks like a tight battle for those top spots. Darrogue is inching closer to Renault T4, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Kyroscope is gaining on Darrogue, shaving off just over a second. Agvati is climbing up to 9th place, making moves through the pack. Eskis is gaining fast on Captain Canadian, closing the gap by 5 seconds. The Criticaleg and Agvethi are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Captain Canadian is chipping away at K-Boomper, closing the gap by 3 seconds. The Criticaleg just gained 2 spots and is now in 8th place. Bacho Grande and the Criticaleg are still neck and neck for 8th. Eskis is closing in on Captain Canadian, cutting the gap by 3.6 seconds. Deplorably Apple is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take the lead. Eskis is closing the gap on Captain Canadian, shaving off 6.2 seconds. Renault T4 and Deplorably Bull are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Renault T4 takes the lead at the front. Door Rogue is right behind, inching closer. Gyroscope is sneaking up, trying to catch the top 2. Congratulations to Renault T4 on winning the race at Bernese Alps Festival. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow. Renault T4 really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations. That was some smooth driving. I knew you had it in you. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. You're totally rocking those virtual wheels. Oh, the 1971 Porsche 91720 is a true legend. Fun fact? Well, it was actually a concept car designed to showcase innovative aerodynamics, and it had an extremely radical and futuristic look for its time. It looked like a spaceship more than a race car, and was built to push the boundaries of design and speed. Unfortunately, it never raced, but it certainly made a bold statement in automotive history. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. Make those final selections before it's too late. Don't leave me here racing a car I didn't even choose. Grab your favorites and let's see which one comes out on top. Oh wow. This is like a vintage car showdown for the ages. The Porsche 917 LH is an absolute beast with its racing pedigree. But the Lola T70 Mark I New has that raw, aggressive vibe. Honestly, the Porsche might have the edge on speed and stability around Goodwood, but the Lola's got that wild, unpredictable charm. My bet is on the Porsche, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Lola throws in a surprise or two. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Goodwood with the prototype 1970s class. Leading the pack on pole is Amy in a 1971 Ferrari 512M. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI racers will surprise us. Cobber is leading the race with Amy right behind in second place. Billy is in third, trying to catch up. The top three are already showing some early moves. Maya is now in sixth place, climbing up one spot. Rumden 69 and Gabitha Minimac are locked in a close fight for seventh. Defitsits is also on the move, climbing one spot to ninth. Jamagishat and Bilio are locked in a close fight for third place. Rondon 69 has gained a position and is now 7th. Defits is also climbing up, now 8th. Pani 3 is climbing nicely into the top 10. Tukins Flora is gaining on Sironi, closing the gap a bit. Lady Gami is making a move up to 18. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy is now in 1st place. Billy is in 2nd place. Nulavi has moved up to 22nd. The race is heating up at the front. Cobber is climbing up to 2nd place. Billy and Cobber are nose-to-tail fighting for that spot. Gabitha Minimac and Defizards are locked in a close duel for 8th. Jagishat is climbing to 3rd place. Pani 3 is closing in on Gabitha Minimac, cutting the gap by over a second. Starbex is racing a 1966 McLaren M1B in the vintage ultralights class. They're currently in 17th place, just ahead of another McLaren. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Maya just overtook someone to move into 5th place. She's closing in on Billy for 4th. Maya and Billich are nose to tail. Looks like a battle is brewing. Shalesy and Tukins Flora are locked in a tight fight for 15th. Looks like a game of who blinks first. Gabitha Minimac and Diathiders are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Rosaurus is closing in on Pani 3. cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Asuroni is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Lady Gami and Lee Russell are locked in a tight fight for 17th place. Acorn is climbing 2 spots to 19th. Daz Leonardo is making a move up 1 spot to 21st. Random 69 just sneaked into 6th place, now battling it out with Famaka for that spot. Jagishat and Koba are nose to nose for 2nd place. Chubby boy RJ just sneaked up 1 spot to 13. Famaka just overtook Random 69 for 6th place. Gabby the Minimac is closing in on the top 10, now in 8th. The battle for 6th is heating up. Random 69 just sneaked into 6th place. Gabby the Minimac is closing the gap on Famaka, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Rosaurus is climbing up to 10th place. Jagishat is driving a 1970 Porsche 917K. They're currently in 3rd place and have the 3rd fastest lap time. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Gabby the Minimac just moved up 1 spot into 7th place. Famaka and Gabby the Minimac are still nose to nose for 7th. Tukins Flores chipping away at Asuroni's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. D-Thirds has gained 2 spots and is 7th. Rosaurus moved up 1 spot into 9th. Famaka is climbing to 8th place. Tails of Sterling is gaining on Penny 3, closing the gap by 1 second. Bacorn is racing a 1966 Chinook Mark II in the vintage ultralights class. They're currently in the 17th place and just a fraction behind the leader in their class. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Daz Leonardo is racing a 1973 ARC M F16. They're currently in 19th place, with a fastest lap just over 125. Not bad, but they might want to pick up the pace if they want to climb higher. Wow, Amy just won the race. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Amy. That was an incredible race from start to finish. You really drove like a champion today. And for the rest of you, great effort. Maya, you scored the most overtakes today, so you can claim the classic 1970 Porsche 917K. Looks like you've earned yourself a legendary ride. Well, The 2019 Formula Rapid isn't a real racing car. It sounds like a mix between a Formula One car and a luxury sedan. If it were real, I'd imagine it would combine the speed and agility of a AF1 with the comfort of a high-end limo. Maybe it's the future of racing where drivers can win, and then relax with a nice latte. But hey, it's a fun concept to imagine, right? Well, with both drivers being pretty much an open book, it's like picking between two mystery boxes. If I had to guess, I'd say it's a toss-up. Maybe Adanut 44 has some secret talent, or Super Siggy is just here to make it interesting. Honestly, it's anyone's race until they hit the finish line. Let's watch and find out who surprises us today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Dustbite Speedway with bot Violetta Mama in pole position. She's zooming in a sleek 2019 Formula Rapid. Looks like she's already got her eye on that first place. Violetta Mama has shot to the front, holding the lead. Frogsworth is right behind, trying to find a way past. Smurf 20 is in third, hanging tight but already a bit behind the leaders. Frogsworth and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for first place. Smurf 20 and Frogsworth are locked in a close fight for second. Amy and Cthulhu Kachu are battling hard for fourth. Frogsworth is now in first place. Violetta Mama is right behind him in second. Amy has climbed to fourth place, closing in. Violetta Mama and Frogsworth are nose to tail at the front. Smurf 20 is trying to catch Violetta Mama for second place. Cthulhu Kachu just gained a spot, now in fourth. Violetta Mama and Frogsworth are nose to tail for the lead. Smurf 20 and Violetta Mama are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Amy and Cthulhu Kachu are swapping positions in a close scrap for fourth. Violetta Mama and Frogsworth are neck and neck for first place. Smurf 20 and Violetta Mama are battling hard for second. Amy is climbing up to fourth place. Looks like she's on a mission. Violetta Mama and Frogsworth are nose to tail for the lead. Smurf 20 and Violetta Mama are locked in a fierce fight for second. Cthulhu Kachu just gained a spot and is now in fourth. Violetta Mama and Frogsworth are neck and neck for first place. Amy just gained one spot and is now in fourth. Hirokazu and Amy are also fighting hard for the 4th position. Violetta Mama and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 1st place. Hirokazu and Amy are locked in a close fight for 4th. Amin-san is climbing up to 6th, inching closer to the top. Violetta Mama is holding on to the lead with Frogsworth right behind. Hirokazu is trying to shake off Amy for 4th place. Tugonit DTV and Amin-san are locked in a close fight for 6th. Roger Bear 302 is climbing fast into the top 20, overtaking 3 cars. Zubersigi is also on the move, passing 4 cars to settle in the 19th spot. Adanut 44 is making a bold push, overtaking 5 cars to reach 21. Pani 3 is closing in on Juno Gottlieb's fast, cutting the gap by 7.7 seconds. Venti Tapsumbong Siegs is having a rough time, dropping 7 spots to 30. Frogsworth is on the move, climbing 1 place to take the lead. Naturalian Lucky is slicing through the field, closing in on Idealib by 18 seconds. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th place. Hirokazu and Amy are locked in a close fight for 4th position. Violetta Mama is now in 1st place. Frogsworth is right behind her, both battling for the lead. Amy has climbed to 3rd place, closing in. Wow. Violetta Mama took the crown at Dustbite Speedway. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Violetta Mama. They really drove their way to victory today. That was an impressive performance. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just an AI racing. Great job! Alright, here's a fun fact about the 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. This race car was built specifically for endurance racing and was designed to dominate at Le Mans and the 24 Hours of Daytona. It has a naturally aspirated V8 engine that produces over 500 horsepower and features a lightweight carbon fiber body to help it slice through the air like a hot knife through butter. Basically, it's like the superhero of race cars, built for speed, stamina, and looks that say, yeah, I know I look good. Alright, we have Calican Bunny in a sleek 2018 Ferrari 488 GTE, and Vergala Set, in a 2016 BMW M6 GTLM. The Ferrari, being a newer model, probably has a slight edge in terms of aerodynamics and modern tech. But the BMW is no slouch either, especially with its reputation for handling and power. Given Mugello's twisting, challenging layout, I'd say Calico Bunny's Ferrari might just have the upper hand, especially on the straightaways. Still, don't count out Vargalaset's BMW. It could surprise us with some clever driving. It's going to be a close call, but I'd put my money on the Ferrari to come out just a bit ahead. Let's see if that prediction holds true. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Mugello, and leading the pack is bot King Chu 22 in a sleek 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R. He's starting from the front, so let's see if he can hold on to that pole position. Oh. King Chu 22 has shot to the front as the race begins. Down to Quest is holding strong in second, with Yabor Rwanda close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pro 3 just overtook someone to take third place. Pro 3 and Down to Quest are nose to nose for second. Kaon Girl and Amy are swapping positions in that close fight for fifth. Deplorably Apple is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 7. Down to Quest is holding strong at the front, now in first place. Pro 3 and King Chu 22 are nose to nose for second. Looks like a battle for the podium. Indigo Peita and Yabor Rwanda are neck and neck for 5th place. 39 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Tokido Kibre just gained a spot and is now in 23rd. Indigo Peita advances to 5th place. Deplorably Apple also moves up to 6th place. Yabor Rwanda and Deplorably Apple are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wolf of Echo advances to 9th place. Calico Bunny and Maya are nose to nose for 12. Mina Maistyle 21 and Wannabe Kiddo are locked in a fierce fight for 14. Xuma Girl and Pro 3 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Deplorable Apple and Indigo Pete are locked in a close fight for 5th. Wolf of Echo and VD39 are battling hard for 8th. Katsumer Girl is climbing up to 3rd place. Indigo Pate and Sir Prothri are nose to nose for 4th. Yaboy Rwanda is slicing into Deplorable Apple's lead, now just 1 second behind. Deplorably Apple just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Indigo Pate and Deplorable Apple are nose to tail for 5th. Maya and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11th. Indigo Pate is climbing up to 5th place. The 9 is now in 7th. 9 started at 21, has advanced to 14. BOR and K-Flex are neck and neck for the 16th place. Cyrilia just gained 1 spot and is now in 19th. Josh Krishnan and Cyrilia are also fighting hard for 19th. Katsuma Girl just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. But Kingchu 22 and K-Zoomer Girl are nose to nose for 2nd. Deplorable Apple is climbing to 5th. Deplorably Apple and Sir Prothri are nose to nose for 4th place. Vargala Svet just gained a spot to take 9th. 8th. Yaboy Rwanda and Vargala Svet are fighting hard for 9th position. Indigo Pay just sneaked into 5th place. Day 39 is closing the gap on Deplorable Apple, now just over a second behind. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. The GTE cars are holding tight at the front with quick lap times, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile GT3s further back, causing some interesting overtakes. Vargala Svet and Yaboy Rwanda are nose to tail for 9th place. Calican Bunny is climbing 1 spot to 13. Minamai Style at 21 is also moving up 1 spot to 14. Wow, Down Talk West really pulled off the victory. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, Down Talk West really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats on winning the race. You must have some serious driving skills. Guess all that practice paid off. Well, here's a fun tidbit for you. The 1930 Grand Prix racing cars were basically the trendsetters of their time, with their big engines and daring designs. They often had supercharged engines which made them sound like they meant business, even if they sometimes struggled with reliability. Imagine trying to keep those beasts on the tarmac without them bouncing off into the scenery. Classic mix of raw power and a bit of chaos. Oh wow. We've got some real vintage legends going head to head, don't we? Direct Officials 1937, Mercedes-Benz W125 versus Celestial Inari's 1938, Mercedes-Benz W154. Both are classic beauties with their own charm. The 125 is famous for its incredible speed and power, especially in its time. But the 154 was designed to be a little more refined and agile. Given the track is Ibisu West, which favors handling and agility over raw power, I might lean slightly towards Celestial Inari and the 154. But then again, Direct Official's car is historically a beast, so it's really a toss-up. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Ibisu West, and leading the pack is the bot Liam in the Grand Prix 1930 class, zooming around in a vintage 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. Looks like vintage power is making its mark right from the start. Liam has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, just ahead of Silent Fox 213 in third. Looks like a close battle forming already. Chelsea is climbing to fourth place. Deplorable is now in eighth. Sean has moved up to 10th. Amy is leading the race in a 1938 Maserati 8CT. F looks like she's holding a comfortable position at the front. No signs of trouble so far. Liu is leading in a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125, which is a legendary racing car, known for its speed and dominance in its era. Their race looks smooth so far, holding a comfortable lead without much challenge. Maya is currently in 13th place driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C. Looks like she's holding her own but still has room to overtake a few cars ahead. Maya is currently in 13th place, driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C. Looks like she's holding her own but still has some room to move up. The narrow layout seems to favor the front runners maintaining their positions, while making overtakes tricky for the pack behind. Direct Official is driving a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run so far. Hey Naida! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time to watch these AI cars tear up the track. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Glad to see you back in the channel. Hopefully, you've been missing out on all the high-speed action. Get ready for some more AI cars racing, like they're trying to win a trophy made of pixels. Five and Serogai is driving an Alfa Romeo 12C from 1937. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10. Looks like they're holding their own but haven't made any big moves yet. The Grand Prix 1930 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track favors those with good handling and acceleration. The Mercedes-Benz W125 and Auto Union Type C are leading, showing their power and agility are paying off. The track's tight corners are giving the Alfa Romeos a tough time, despite their speed. Balsamic Vinto 83 is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154, which is known for its advanced aerodynamics and powerful engine. They're currently in 11th place, just behind the top 10, with a fast lap of 19.439. Looks like they're holding steady but need a bit more pace to climb higher. Schoolbus Rustevi is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C. They're currently in 5th place, just behind the leaders, with a decent lap time, but not quite matching the top speeds. Looks like a tight race for the top spots. Drone is driving a 1938 Maserati 8CTF, which is known for its straight-line speed. They're currently in 10th place, but their fastest lap is the quickest on the track at 1:8:38.6. Looks like they're pushing hard to climb up. Amy is leading in a 1938 Maserati 8CTF. She's holding a slim lead over Lyon and is showing strong pace with her fastest lap being 19.487. Looks like she's in control so far. Wow! Lyon just took the victory? Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Lyon really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations to them. That was some impressive driving, even if it was all through AI. I guess they've got the magic touch. Let's see if anyone can beat that next round. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Sitges Terramar circuit, I'd probably go with the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. It's known for its agility and handling, which are pretty crucial on that twisty track. Plus, it has that classic Japanese tuner spirit combined with solid power. I mean, it might not have the raw horsepower of some muscle cars, but it could finesse its way through the corners better than most. So, I'd say the Skyline has the edge here for a balanced mix of speed and control. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Make your choices now or forever hold your peace in the race. Don't miss out on the action. Wow, this is a classic showdown. On one side, we have Reinecke in a 1977 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am AMG. That's a muscle car with a lot of raw power and a serious presence. On the other side, Zooks Ducati's behind a 1969 Fiat Dino 2400. That's a more delicate, sporty Italian coupe, with a focus on handling and finesse. Given the track is Sitges Terramar, known for its mix of tight turns and open straights, I'd say the Firebird's power could give it an edge on the straights, but the Dino might be more nimble through the corners. Honestly, I'd probably put my money on a Reinecke with a Firebird just because muscle cars tend to dominate on straightaways. But don't count out Zooks Ducati's sleek Italian beauty if they handle those corners well. It's a close call, but I'd lean slightly towards the Firebird. Alright everyone, buckle up because Bob Bucchizero is leading the charge from pole in a classic 1970 Ford Maverick door. It's like watching history rev up at the Sitges Terramar track. Let's see if it can hold on to that top spot. Aminsan has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lord Buttrell is holding strong in second place. Bucchizero is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Bucchizero is making a move to the front, now in first place. Steve Jumper climbs one spot to fourth. Steve Jumper and Lord Buttrell are nose to nose for third. Naiba is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th. Amy is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9. Aminsan and Bucchizero are nose to nose at the front, fighting for the lead. Aminsan just sneaked into the lead, taking the top spot. Bucchizero and Aminsan are nose to nose for first place. Giogino Miracles is cutting down the distance to Bucchizero by 2 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Giogino Miracles just overtook someone to take second place. The fight for first between Giogino Miracles and Aminsan is heating up. Naiba is climbing up to 6th place. Naiba and Lord Buttrell are neck and neck for 5th. Sufik is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to reach 10th place. Giogino Miracles is now in first after moving up 1 spot. Naiba is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Naibe are nose to nose for 5th place. Captain Trippy and Drew Orfalls are also locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Wrath 92 is making a move, climbing to 11th. Sufik is on the move, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. King Rud is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 13. Amy is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Captain Trippy just overtook someone to climb to 9th place. Drew Orfalls and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 9th. Squat Bender and Drew Orfalls are neck and neck for 10th. Sufik is closing in on Naibe, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Squat Bender is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Squat Bender and Lord Buttrell are locked in a close fight for 8th. Wrath 92 is making a quick climb up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 10th place. Sofik has gained 1 position, moving into 6th. Squatbender has also gained 1 position, moving into 8th. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 9th place. King Root is now in 12th. King Root and Druafals are nose to nose for 11th. King Root just overtook someone to move up to 11th place. King Root and Lord Buttrell are nose to nose for 10th. Druafals and King Root are also close in 11th. Things are heating up in that midfield. Sofik is climbing to 5th place. King Root is now in 10th. Captain Trippy is inching up to 13th. Captain Trippy and Druafals are nose to nose for 12th. Druafals and Lord Buttrell are neck and neck for 11th place. Captain Trippy and Druafals are fighting hard for 12th. And I am locked in a close contest with Captain Trippy for 13th. Amundsen is closing in on Geoguy numericals, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. King Root and Wrath 92 are nose to nose for 9th place. Druafals is climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Druafals and King Root are battling it out for the next position. Amundsen is now just a blink behind Geoguy numericals. Sofik is hot on Steve Jumper's tail. Squatbender is inching closer to Nibi, but still has some ground to cover. Congratulations to Geoguy Miracles on winning the race. Looks like they really outpaced the competition. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Geoguy Numericals. They really showed us what they're made of out there. I guess all that practice paid off. Well-deserved victory. Sure thing. The 1983 Lola T616 was actually designed for sports car racing, but it never quite made it to the big leagues in endurance races. Instead, it became a bit of a rare gem among racing enthusiasts and collectors. Basically, it's like the behind-the-scenes superstar that never got the spotlight it deserved, but still looks pretty slick in the garage. Alright folks, the clock is ticking, so make your picks now before all the good cars disappear. Don't say I didn't warn you if your favorite goes to someone else. Get those choices in before the time runs out. Well, given the data, Naibihe has a bit more experience with 81 races under their belt, even if the win count isn't stellar. Their ranking at 19th suggests they might be a steady if not exactly dominating driver. Stabigale Killams is a bit of an unknown quantity, which in racing usually means they could either surprise us or just gently drift into the background. Based on what we know, I'd say Naibe has the edge here. But hey, with racing, anything can happen. Maybe the unknown driver has a trick up their sleeve or a good day at the circuit. But I'm putting my money on Naibe to take it. Unless they have a bad day, of course. Alright, everyone. The race is off at Central International Circuit. Starting in pole position is the TTV Naibe, driving a classic 1988 Rondo M379, 379C from Group C2. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if it's just a nostalgic detour. Naibe is leading the race, with Stabigale Killams right behind in second place. Axton Hits is currently in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting the pace. Amy is on a roll, climbing fast and now in second place. And Body Notes is making a charge, up 8 spots to 18. Shran and Axton Hits are nose to tail for fourth place. Looks like a battle to watch. Naibe and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Miko Broadcast is climbing fast, now in 6th place. It's Theraper and Miko Broadcast are locked in a close fight for the 6th spot. Naibe takes the lead now at the front of the pack. Stabigale Killams moves into second place. Axton Hits climbs into third. The race is heating up nicely. James Misk has climbed 1 spot to take the 19th place. Amy is closing in on the Betty White show, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Maya just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Aetherplasm and Big Old Nerd are nose to nose for 14. N-Body Notes and Aetherplasm are also battling for 15. N-Body Notes is climbing to 15th place. James Misk is now in 18th. Amy is chipping away at the Betty White show, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Egan Wright is climbing to 16th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is closing in on 17th place. The Betty White show is making a move to 19th place. Aetherplasm is on a tear, climbing from behind to take the lead. Naibe is not giving up easily, sticking close and fight for first. Over in the midfield, it's Theraper and I are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Naibe takes the lead, claiming first place. Stabigale Killams moves into second. Dani Econom is point. Axton Hits climbs into third. The race is heating up. Wolf of Eco just overtook someone to take 8th place. Chubby Panda and Wolf of Eco are still neck and neck for that 8th spot. Body Notes is climbing up to 14th. James Misk is driving a 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. They are currently in the 21st position and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute 39 seconds and 58 milliseconds. The race for them seems to be a bit of a struggle so far. Wolf of Eco is really feeling the pressure now, closing the gap to Maya by a full second. James Misk is climbing up to 16th place, making some moves. Chubby Panda is now in 8th place. Cap Holster is gaining on Wolf of Eco, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Amy is closing in on the Betty White show, narrowing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Wolf of Eco is climbing up to 8th place. Body Notes is catching Josh Pioche fast, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Chubby Panda is climbing to 8th place. Cap Holster is closing in on Wolf of Eco, cutting the gap by 4 seconds. James Misk is moving up to 15. Maya has overtaken the driver ahead to move into 6th place. It's Sarah Pers right behind, both battling hard for that spot. Cap Holster is closing in on Wolf of Eco, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Wow! Naibi just took the win. Looks like they're really steering ahead of the competition. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Congratulations to Naibi for taking the win. That's impressive, they really drove their way to the top. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. They can now claim the 1983 MKA C83 Nice pick! Looks like the race was full of surprises today. Stay tuned everyone because there's more racing action coming up. Hey everyone! Time is running out, so make your selections now, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on a chance to see which AI car will dominate the track. Get those choices in before it's too late. A fun fact about the 1982 Holden Commodore is that it was part of the first generation of Commodores, which were designed to compete directly with the Ford Falcon and Chrysler VK. It was known for its roomy interior and solid build, making it a favorite among Aussies for both family trips and spirited drives. Plus, it's one of those cars that proves that Australian engineering could hold its own against the big international names. Well, with both drivers being pretty much unknowns and driving the same vintage Ford Falcon, it's really a toss-up. It could come down to luck, or maybe a secret talent we don't know about. Honestly, I'd say it's anyone's race. But if I had to pick, I'd wager the one who handles vintage cars a little better. Still, don't be surprised if the race surprises us all. Alright folks, the race is underway at Hockenheimring Vintage National. Leading the pack is Bot on a Sticks in a classic 1992 Audi A4.12. Looks like that vintage beast is ready to show some old school dominance. Let's see if it can hold on to that early lead. Shero Gamasa has taken an early lead, with Unistix right behind in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to hold her position. Amy just overtook someone to move into second place. Honey 3 is climbing 2 spots to 6th. And Steve Jumper is making a move up to 9. Singoshi just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Deplorable and Singoshi are nose-to-nose for that spot. Vanoin 1857 and Radizaro Active Vixen are locked in a close fight for 15. Unistix is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Pondon has climbed to 11th, and Vanon in 1857 is now in 15th. The race is heating up. Max Beerley is climbing fast into third place. Honey 3 is making a move into 5th. Steve Jumper is inching into 8th. Tamgadaki TTV and Steve Jumper are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Crazy Sweet Butt is inching up to 15th. Pat Solitz and Silent Fox 213 are locked in a close fight for 18th. Pat Swords is climbing 2 spots to take 17th place. Leech Maps and Pat Swords are nose-to-nose for that spot. Begoldnerd is advancing 1 position to 21st. Tamnadaki TTV is in 9th and gaining ground, while Dank Nuggins is in 8th. Looks like a close fight, but Dank Nuggins has the edge for now. Steve Jumper is closing in on Dank Nuggins, cutting the gap by 1 second. Pat Patzords has moved up one spot to 15th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Patzords are battling hard for 15th place. Tanguducky TTV is climbing to 8th place. Bleach Mepsi is closing in on Crazy Sweetbutt, shrinking the gap by 1.7 seconds. The Gold Nerd is moving up to 20th place. Bleach Mepsi is closing in on Crazy Sweetbutt, cutting the gap by a second. Silent Fox 213 just moved up one spot to take 18th place. Super Siggy and Silent Fox 213 are locked in a close fight for 18th. Amy is gaining on Max Spirally, the gap shrinking quickly. Amy and Max Spirally are battling hard for 3rd place. Singoshi has overtaken someone to climb into 9th position. Max Spirally is right behind Amy in 3rd place. Patzords is gaining on Pondon quickly, closing the gap by over a second. Ready Tsuru Activa Vixen just overtook someone to climb into the top 20. Amy is climbing to 3rd place. Pani 3 is gaining on Max Spirally, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Pondon is catching Deplorable Apple, closing the distance by a second. Tanguducky TTV is holding a slight edge over Dank Nuggins, but it's tight. Nuggins is right behind, so this could go either way in the final stretch. Patzords is gaining on Pondon, closing the gap by a full second. Vanona 1857 and Neotexum are locked in a fierce fight for the 14th spot. Bleach Mepsi just climbed one spot to 16. Crazy Sweetbutt and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for 16th. HP Lootcraft is chipping away at Super Siggy's lead, closing in by over a second. Wow, Shirogaminarsa, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win at Hockenheimring Vintage National. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow, congratulations to Prero for taking the win. That was an impressive race. And for those who want a shot at some sweet rides, Amy managed to snag the fastest lap, so she can now claim the 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. Not a bad prize for outpacing everyone on that lap. Keep racing, everyone! Who's next to claim a car? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Long Beach circuit, I'd probably go with the 2013 Toyota Crown Athlete. It's got a good balance of power and handling that would really shine on those tight corners and long straightaways. Plus, it's a bit of an underrated choice, so it might surprise everyone with its agility and speed. The other contenders are fun too, but I think the Toyota Crown could really take the lead in this race. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down fast, so make your picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI race to glory. Get those selections in before the timer hits 0, or you'll be stuck watching whatever's left. This is quite the classic versus modern showdown. The Opel Kadett from 1977 might be charming, but it's probably not the speed demon of the two. The Lexus GS 350 from 2012 has a lot more technological savvy under its belt, along with better handling and power. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Lexus. But who knows? Maybe Vargala Svet's vintage charm will surprise us all and somehow take the win. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Long Beach and leading the pack is Bot Squatbender on pole, piloting a classic 1999 Mitsubishi FTO GP. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold against the modern might. Squatbender has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed. Nonstop 102 is right behind, not letting go just yet. Vargala is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Nonstop 102 and Squatbender are nose-to-nose for the lead. Maldux FDF just sneaked into fourth, looking to crash the top 3 party. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 6th, trying to crash the party too. Zombush 86 and Shotskis are locked in a tight fight for 5th, so expect some fireworks there. Jacinda Box is making a nice climb up to 15th place. Nonstop 202 just nudged into the lead, now holding the top spot. Squatbender and Nonstop 202 are nose-to-nose for first place. Looks like a close fight. Shoebox TV is climbing to 6th place. Kabumper and Shotskis are neck and neck for 7th. Bjorn Art is advancing to 9th. Screwchamp just blitzed through the field to grab the lead. Nonstop 102 is not giving up easily, they're nose-to-nose for first. Chris Gopher and Jack Cinderbox are locked in a close fight for the 16th spot. Chris Gopher is making a move, and is now in 14th place. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 19. Yungan Distortu 102 is holding on to the lead, moving up one spot to first. Mildux FCF and Squatbenda are nose-to-nose for second place. Bjorn Art is climbing up one spot to 7. Vargas Vet and Bjorn Art are also fighting hard for 7. Kabuyumitayanas closing in on Shoebox TV, cutting the gap by 1 second. Linilak is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. I am moving up 1 spot to 10th place and Shotskis is right behind me. Both of us fighting for that 10th position. Chris Gopher just overtook someone to move up to 13th place. Igsnobadixel and Christ Gopher are nose-to-nose for that spot. I. Jackson Dabox and Silent Foxed. 213 are also locked in a close fight for 15th place. Leonard is closing in on Kabumper, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Linilak has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Maya is also climbing 1 spot to 10. Zealand Fox 213 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 13. Modoxfcf just snuck into 2nd place. Ixnobadixel also gaining 1 spot, now 12. Maya is closing in on Vargala Svet. The gap is shrinking by 1 second. Chris Gopher is right behind. Maya now, closing in by 130 seconds. Jackson Debox is climbing up the field, moving into the 14th place. Zombush 86 is climbing to 3rd place. Shoebox TV is now in 4th. Kaboomper has moved into 5th. The race is heating up. Chris Gopher is climbing up to 9th place. Vargala Svet and Christ Gopher are neck and neck for that spot. Shotskis is also gaining ground, now in 14. Ixnobadixel is closing in on Vargala Svet, chipping away at the gap by a second. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Iconic Odd is also moving up 1 spot to 16. Wow, look at that. Jungjan Stort 202 just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow! What a fantastic win for Youngin Store 202! Great job out there showing those AI cars who's boss. Here's to more victories and exciting races ahead. Well, the 1966 Chinook Mark II sounds like a vintage beast, but actually there's no record of a car by that name from that year. It's probably a fictional or misnamed model, which makes this race even more